ready to die.
Yeah.
Tonight we dine in hell.
Have we been moved around?
For
Nope.
those
Should
who are
not
about
have.
to die.
I placed a bunch of tile squares over that dragon statue because we got too many questions about it last time. So now the dragon is off the map.
Oh man, I was using that for cover.
Wait, what happened to
That's
the
creative,
dragon?
Ryan. He covered it with these tiles.
No, I understand that, but what happened to the dragon? I thought the dragon was...
It's sassy.
I'm kidding.
A bolt of smiting light strikes down from the heavens and Zara falls before combat can get started.
Orange lightning?
I remember I read this Reddit post where this DM had described this mountain and then forgot about it. And the only people who remembered were the players, so when he was describing the same scene 6 months later, they're like, oh, what happened to the mountain? DM goes, what? The mountain? Oh, it must have been some godly thing. DM goes, yeah, no.
It's gone.
Totally.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I haven't done research to see how you can restart the whole level.
Oh, apparently Ben isn't here.
Or if it's one of those ones where it's like,
I'm working on it.
you've just done broke and you have to start fresh.
He's alive. Maybe.
There's like 10 things I've got to get started up.
No.
Got to get voice mod going. Got to find the right web page. Got to get my character sheet up. There's just a lot of things, okay?
Wizard needs to prepare his spells, okay, guys? Just give him a second.
Exactly.
The limited amount of
You
spells
did that
we
this
have.
morning, a month ago.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I know that they have teleport. We could easily just buy ourselves around and just throw the portable hole and then just do a Hail Mary and throw a bag of whatever storing. I can't remember what they're called. Bag of holding. Just to buy us around.
He's back.
Or none.
Instead of things that make me not think, I got drinks that make me think. So I got coffee.
Oh, no.
Nice.
You know it's serious
You'll be
when I'm like,
unstoppable.
I need to be on full attention during this combat.
Can't believe fucking Nari abandoned us.
That's so like a cat.
Like, before the fight even really started, she was just like, oh, look, here's a door out of this room.
Peace out, homies. Fuck you. See if I ever trust you again.
Maybe
She
we
let
should
us in here.
come back with an army. Migram's still in.
Nari's the big bad end boss at the end of all of this. Watch it happen.
Again?
Watch it happen.
Yeah, we've been there before. Time for something new.
Every campaign, Amanda.
Everyone. Anyone else nervous?
Yes.
No, not
I'm just
really.
resigned to the fact that we're going to die.
Hold on, I have to get my lions.
Where's Callum?
He's still up on the left side of the mirror.
Oh, he didn't go through the mirrors yet.
Hell no, there's a bunch of liches down there. Are you guys crazy?
I mean, I think maybe we're going to be okay.
Maybe.
For the love of all
I
things
think-
holy, if any time we needed Kevin to actually hit on attacks is now.
We're
Oh,
ready. Oh,
Oh,
Kevin
no.
needs to be rolling nat 20s, like for real.
Chaining
for
them.
real.
wait a
For
second.
real, for real. Also,
We're going to be
I'm pretty
Don't
sure
waste it! Don't waste it!
Fire Giant's big enough to hide behind, so...
Oh yeah, that's right. There's an invisible dragon here, so that'll be good.
Right? The dragon's hidden behind the fire giant.
Yeah.
Alright, I got Shako and Wawazi by my side.
There's a fire giant?
Ready. Yeah,
A fire dwarf turned into a fire giant.
I'll raise my question again because I looked on D&D Beyond about Howard kill.
Oh, yeah.
Do my temporary HP?
It's not
protect
temporary.
me?
You don't have temporary hit points.
The Hero's
Oh.
Feast adds to your max HP.
Oh,
You just put it
Okay,
in
I-
as your temporary hit points so that you wouldn't have to remember your actual maximum, I think.
okay, so I'm good.
Well, I mean, unless you get power word killed,
I'm
then
at
you
160.
go from good to a lot less good.
We need to
well,
make sure that the threshold is not 100 and below and not 99.
Well, Zara wouldn't know, so I think you guys are golden.
Oh wait! Oh my God! Wait! It's 100 and fuck!
I should have
I
put
read
that
it wrong.
Band-Aid on my splinter.
Just
Oh no!
chug a potion really quick.
I don't have potions.
She
We
gave
didn't
them
go
all
on a
away.
run.
I thought I
did.
gave her
And
one.
I didn't realize
drank
she
it.
gave all of her potions away at the time, because one of the potions that she picked up off of Marauder's corpse was a poisonous potion.
Oh.
So I don't know who got the poison potion, because she gave them all away.
It was probably
So one of
Rafal.
those
He's immune.
poison potions became an actual healing potion through the power of friendship.
Aw.
Hey, it's strong. It's strong.
I have healing potions. I am
I
aware
have
of.
two that
I
I'm
have
aware
a
of.
common and a greater.
I have a
Who gave me
common
one
and
that
a
was bad?
superior.
I think we're not going to be okay. I think the physical damages will be like a scar, but the psychological damage will last a lifetime. I think that's
There's
what's
only
going
one
on.
way to
That
find
emotional
out.
damage, it cuts deep.
So what part of the map should we be looking at?
Well, you're not in here with the rest of us.
You're looking at a different part than everyone else.
Because you're all the way out there.
Well, I was just
Are we
curious
sure that
because
there are 4
there was
ledgers?
another part where we were like in a hallway. I was like, is that where we were?
Oh, we're all the way over here.
Yeah,
No,
that's the left
we
side
were
of the
in,
map. You're on the right side now.
You got to come this way.
I'm just saying, it's a very big map, okay?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
a ziggurat. It's a very big ziggurat.
And we're 100% positive that we're seeing 4 liches right now.
Yep. Yep.
Okay.
Julie is right in their
Okay.
faces.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
Yep.
we're not
This
like
is gonna be rough.
99.9%
This is gonna be rough.
positive. We're 100%.
Are
Yeah.
those the 4 liches we're looking
Players are
Oh, yeah.
100% positive.
This is happening, bruh.
Oh.
This is 4 liches of the apocalypse.
at? So the
Yeah.
vicious symbiote is one of the liches?
Yep, this is happening.
The acid elementals that were born from the 2 acid corrosion flowers made their way south along those troughs and came their way to aid and assist their creators instead of fighting the party. And
That's
so the
what it is.
hooded man and the vicious symbiote have these acid elementals that have fused onto their bodies, giving them a little bit of a boost to their AC, but also this sort of tar-like appearance over their forms. The vicious symbiote one, I think I got him as number 2. This otherworldly form has like tendrils growing out of his back with what looked like spines poking out at odd angles. Whereas the hooded man, that has taken this sort of transformation, the entirety of that elemental seems to have only consumed his right arm. So it makes it look significantly larger than his allies, and it's just moving about with a mind of its own. So those 2 have a little bit of a boost to their persons. And then number 1, Otto Ralk cast the 9th level invulnerability spell towards the start of the combat. And so even Rafal rolling above 20s was
that's
still
what it was.
flaking and chipping Crownfall with every swing.
Lucas, I was trying to remember. I was like, no, there was something
Yeah,
I couldn't
yep.
hit him. I couldn't hit him. Oh, fuck. All right.
We got this. We got this.
We got this. We
But
got this.
with that illusion that was concealing 3 of his allies behind him dispelled, the 4 liches of the Golden Dawn contingency are now here before the party as they have stepped through this portal of a mirror towards the far side of the room where this cone of color spray was being cast through it, where these 4 entities with
That's what
these
did all the damage.
lifeless
to Thule.
eyes just blaze with this rage, this bead of light in their hollowed sockets. And all of them are focusing upon the party around them. We are picking up at the end of the first round of tonight's combat with Callum, because He was at the bottom of the last initiative order, and then we lost everyone's initiative order. So we're going to have everyone re-roll initiative.
I have the stream with the initiative tracker on there if you want it, or we can re-roll.
Also, there's something mechanically that's going to be making the party re-rolling initiative. So it kind of worked out just a little bit earlier than I was hoping.
I like mechanics.
Okay, so I'm the only one left in this room back here, right?
Yep.
Yes, you can see through that mirror to these 4 entities that have appeared in the space where that spear-headed guy was. Rafal, Thule, Nari, Zara, and Agrimar have all gone through the mirror. But the Duragar, Bralinera, became this gigantic fire giant form as she dropped a belt of dwarven kind and sprinted across this bridge to join in on the fight. So she didn't go through the mirror, but she is now on the other side. And there's this massive waterfall. All right, Callum steps in to the other side. And you are right up next to everybody.
Side.
And you're currently occupying the same space as Thule, so you'll have to move at least 5 feet in a direction.
So, is this a space there?
It is indeed.
Okay. Didn't know if that was like a wall or not.
Yeah, it's a platform on the far side of the waterfall.
Okay.
At the southern end of the room.
Blue thing is the waterfall, right?
Yes. Since everyone has seen this set.
All right, then I'm moving there, and I'm
Callum's
holding my
at
action.
86.
Callum, as
He's
you
gonna get
step
86th.
through the mirror, you scuttle behind Thule, rolling around beside Rafal as he throws up his shield, deflecting an attack going straight towards Zara, throwing that first attack off entirely as this hooded man with this transformed arm lashes out at you with his reaction, taking an attack of opportunity as you leave his threatened space.
That's what I figured.
And I've already used my reaction.
Callum, this is going to be
Don't worry, it hits.
23 to hit.
Can I cutting words that, please?
Absolutely.
Oh, save the Callum.
All right, and then that is I use my bardic die, right?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
-4.
So
That's still a hit.
Can you boost your AC
19.
over 19?
No.
Ooh.
Unfortunately,
My AC with the
Shield?
thing. No, not shield. With mage armor is 13.
Oh.
Ugh.
just under with a shield then.
Yep.
So that's going to be 4 points of slashing damage, 9 points of psychic damage, and 9 points of force damage as this whip-like tendril just slashes across your back, nearly toppling you over as this crack of thunderous force energy whips out, pushing you further along, quickening your pace as you step out of its threatened radius.
And I'm just assessing the situation. I'm holding my action.
All right. I'm going to use the stop clock timer for creatures that have already used their reaction, because otherwise I'm not going to remember it. So that's what that symbol is.
Okay, cool.
Callum holds.
I'm pretty sure I used mine to protect Thule, right?
I think you protected. Yes.
Yeah.
And then I just used mine.
Right.
Perfect. Can I have everybody roll some initiative, please?
Oh, we jumped the gun, Nick.
You're all good. As we're gonna
Oh, good
finish
job,
this.
guys. Yes.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, Callum.
That's okay. I like Callum going at the end.
I think we have the same initiatives from last time. Like, same order.
And it was meant to be. Agrimar. You see Callum steps through the mirror, scuttle around as a tentacle lashes into his back. You see a spattering of blood across the brickwork near his feet.
Oh, we had a question. How much longer does he have on that flying potion?
Is that the potion that lasted a minute or an
An
hour?
hour. 1 hour.
And you drank that up at the very top of the elevator to go down?
No, that
did you
was
drink-
at the spike pit. I drank it and flew us across. Just up
When
the
everyone
hallway.
was jumping in the acid.
We didn't rest since that, right?
No.
No.
I'd say through the end of this fight.
Sweet. All right, cool. All right,
Remember that.
Agamar looks at Nari walking through the portal, looks back, Callum walking through.
Just for clarity, you see as she kind of reaches towards that, as she reached towards that portal, the shadows shot out of the wrappings of her arm as tentacles pulled up from that portal. And the two seem to meet as she willingly, though forcefully, got pulled through that portal.
I don't think following Nari is a good idea. I turn around and I'm going to cast a spell upon myself.
What's it look like as he's casting this spell? In case somebody wants to counterspell it, you know?
Yeah. He turns and he pushes out his chest, and as he does, a glowing orb comes out of the front, and you start to see after images of Agamar in different forms. He is casting Spiritual Guardians.
All right. You watch as this vicious symbiote, one of these arms that is covered in the tar-like substance, reaches up with an open palm and just, like, trying to tell you to silence yourself. You feel this pull of attention from your mind as it's casting just a third level counter spell on that.
Ooh.
Roll bad.
I'll roll it in the open.
Roll a 1, you son of a bitch.
It's an intelligence check, right? Not an arcana?
Correct. Spellcasting check.
Spellcasting modifier is, yeah.
So you get the spell off, no problem.
Yes! That's it!
You symbiote!
Fuck you, symbiote!
All right, let's go, Ryan. Keep rolling bad.
All right, but that is symbiote's reaction.
Oh. Multiple counter spells? Is that what we're going with?
No, that was him. I'm just putting a
Oh,
marker
okay.
on it.
For your okay. Whew. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm shaking now.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't think I was going to get that one off.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah. All right.
Thing, Lucas.
The cleric blender has been started, and Agamar will
go. Blender, go, blender,
blender. Blender, grr. Agamar is going to use his bonus action to move towards his foe aggressively, and his movement to get to right here, flanking with Rafal. And that is Agamar's turn.
All right.
We are flanking. That is a good point.
The one with the golden armor-like energy, Otto Ralk, the one in front of Rafal, is going to focus on the space immediately in front of him as this just sparking of this purplish lightning-like energy sparks around. And can I...
Is that the beginning of his turn?
He's in the glow, but I can't do anything to him anyway.
He's on turn 23 with a slower dexterity than Agramar.
Oh,
but spirits don't go through that, right?
Starts in, I don't know.
That's
worth asking. Before I get blasted.
Can you stop the spirits from the underworld?
It is worth asking, but that is going to be a 23 on his wisdom save.
Okay. Well, he takes half damage.
So, what's his damage?
Oh my god, I forgot to roll damage.
I'm asking these questions for a reason.
As Agramar, you watch as these spiritual guardians charge with this ferocity, as these ghost-like entities draw weapons from times long past, of heroes, of ancient guardians, other god protectors from Daganata, drawing their weapons, surrounding you with this protective force, and one by one, as they clash into this being that is Otto Ralk, you see their very being just shatter and fade away as his golden armor continues to glow around him. The invulnerability spell still present.
I have no idea.
It's 17 for the round, though.
How does that spell work, Callum?
I could do an Arcana check on it.
Somebody, I don't know. I'm not going to metagame.
As purple
Yeah, I'll be happy to
static
do an Arcana check.
flashes across the battlefield, next to Rafal, next to Thule, next to Callum, next to Ballerina, next to Zara.
Ballerina? Ballinera. Her name is Ballinera, Ryan. God damn it.
I thought
Ballerina.
It was ballerina.
It is
No,
Ballerina.
it's Ballerina.
Ballinera is how you say her name.
It's
I
Fire
learned
Giant
it.
now.
Been down here so long, I've
Ballinera.
learned to say her name.
Why is my button not working now?
Keep not working.
They do not summon because of my spiritual guardians.
So wait, what's up?
I don't know. He's casting a spell.
Bug fixing a button I made.
He's gonna murder us all.
Yeah, it was nice. This was all nice.
This was a fun campaign. It was.
Does
Yeah.
Callum recognize the spell he's casting?
Probably. He looks to be casting a version of Steel Wind Strike. Whew.
Oh, I know
So-
what that does.
Rafal with a 34 to hit for 36 force damage. Thule with a 38 to hit for 32 force damage. Callum with a 33 to hit for 33 force damage. Bralinera with a 26 to hit for 33 force damage. And Zara with a natural 20.
Can I
Callum
uncanny
counterspell?
dodge that? Can I uncanny dodge that or evade?
Yeah, I mean, is it too late to counterspell?
If you want to cast it, feel free.
So since I had some idea of what he was casting, do I know what level spell that is?
It is a 5th. Let me double check. I think it's a 5th level spell.
I think it is.
In that case, I cast
It is a
counterspell to 5th
level
level.
spell. All right. He is going to try and use his reaction to counter your counterspell.
Oh god, don't reverse Uno this shit.
Now,
He's
can
gonna-
he do that?
Yeah, does
He
that
can.
count
Is
as
he casting a spell?
Can.
two
It's
spells
using-
in one turn?
It's using his reaction.
Yeah, but isn't it about
Same,
the
same turn?
Yeah, it's the
So-
one thing that
yeah.
breaks it.
It's the counterspell reaction. Otherwise, you'd essentially never be able to get off a counterspell. But he is going.
unless you did what Callum did, which was hold your action.
But you weren't holding the counterspell. Because technically, holding your action as a spellcaster to cast a spell, you have to declare what spell you're going to be casting because you expend the spell slot, whether or not the spell goes off.
Fair.
But with, I said I will roll these in the open. A 20 to counter Callum's counterspell.
And what's the DC 10 plus the spell's level? So yeah.
Yeah,
15.
Yeah. How
Yep.
much damage did I take then?
Rafal took 36. Thule took 32. Callum took 33. Bralinera took 33. Zara is going to take 37. Sorry, double that for,
Oh.
what was that? 74 points of force damage.
Am I able to uncanny dodge or evade it?
I believe so.
Hey, I would like to do that.
Zara makes use of her reaction.
Okay, so what's how
We need to get out of here.
So half will be 37.
37. That's great.
And with that, Agrimar, you hear this voice in the back of your head. Your ally waited for you in that tub for months. For months. You let him rot, never telling him the truth about what you did to his brother. Thule.
What?
I'm going to. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Brian,
I'm gonna
you son of a
use-
bitch.
They've been around for a while.
Can you remind me? Does drinking a potion, is that an action or a bonus action, or is it interact
Bonus
with an
action to
object?
drink it yourself, action to force feed someone else.
Okay, cool. So bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and take my greater healing potion. So 4d4 plus 4.
All right.
for 14. Cool.
All right.
And as my action, it's this guy that we can't hit, right? Atoll Rock?
Yes. He's got a little force field humanoid icon on him.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and take a swing at this one, or at least attempt to,
All right.
with my Dragon Bone Claw Rapier. Does a
Come
27
on,
hit?
Tully.
27 is definitely going to hit.
Cool. I'm also going to Divine Smite.
All right.
Last one, roll the damage first. 13 damage, and then Divine Smite. I'll do it at a first level. I don't want to waste my second level slots.
So it's 3d8 because they're undead. I'm assuming.
Are
They are
undead?
definitely undead.
So 3d8. That's it, right? 3d8? Or is it?
Yeah, that should be it.
And an extra 19.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
All right. As the otherworldly symbiote-like entity starts to step himself around in a bit of a circle as he turns to face the red humanoid, giantoid that stepped up behind him, Agrimar. He looks towards you, this sort of tar-like ooze just slowly dripping off of his form. And those tentacles growing out of his back lash out at you with an impossible speed. 2 quick strikes with a 37 and a 34 to hit.
Both hit.
The first strike does 8 piercing and 22 psychic damage. The second strike does 5 piercing and 27 psychic damage.
So
And as
we're
these
just dead.
as these spines are thrust into your core, you again hear this voice in the back of your mind. Yannick and Bale trusted you, and you failed them. Your friends here trusted you to save them, but again, you'll fail them. Zara.
I succeeded on my concentration checks, by the way.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Sorry, at
I
the
guess
start of his
I
turn, though,
will-
he needs to make a wisdom
Oh,
save.
ooh.
10 is not going to do it. He takes the 17 points of damage.
Ticking away, guys. Ticking away.
Which one are we able to hit again? Sorry for asking.
This
I just
one.
know.
Everyone
All
but
3
the-
except the
This
one with the bubble on it.
This one.
Oh, okay. I guess the symbiote is open game, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, fuck
It's
it.
staring into Agrimar's eyes.
Am I able to hide behind ballerina over here? Can I like hide?
Would you like to try?
I would definitely like. Oh fuck. Can't catch.
As
these
you start
fast hands.
rubbing her calves with those
Um,
fast hands.
Now's not the time.
I'm going to, as my bonus action, I'm going to hide, and that's a 25.
25 is
not
pretty
a
good.
lot. Ah,
That's your minimum.
that's my minimum. And then I'm going to try to hit the symbiote
All right.
for a 23.
23 is going to hit.
You have.
He's
does she
also-
does she have advantage?
Try for crit.
She does
Yeah,
have
'cause he's within
advantage
5 feet of
because
an
he is.
ally.
Yes.
She snuck.
28 still hits.
Better damage too.
Yeah, oh yeah. And then I get my sneak attack,
Sneak
right?
attack.
Because I got allies.
Nice.
22.
All right. For 36 damage.
Yes, so I made 15, and I'm going to retreat 10 feet back to here.
All right.
And turn. Yay.
And with that, That's the end of your turn? All right. So the tentacled arm transformation gets his reaction back, as at the start of his turn, he's going to take this large tendrilled arm and just sort of wave it out towards where Zara is backing up, as this invisible force wave blasts out towards Zara. Can I get a strength check from you, Zara, as he casts telekinesis?
Okay, quick question. If I do a flip, can we make that into a dex save? You know, because strength isn't my
He
best.
also needs to roll a wisdom save at the beginning of his turn.
Thank you.
19.
That's really good.
Thank you.
This might be a good fuck you to him, because this is a, if you save, it does nothing.
Save or suck, baby.
Yeah.
Zara, you feel your body just yanked out from under your feet as you are forced your way forward much faster than you were hoping to retreat.
Oh, great.
Over 19 DC? Jeepers.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no, she can only succeed on a nat 20.
Oh,
As Zara continues to arc forward 30 feet towards the closest wall, and Agrimar, the otherworldly tar-like one of those tentacles behind him just sort of whips out a spine that flies across the air, as this vortex forming out around Zara seems to increase in speed, using his reaction to increase the damage dealt by an attack.
Oh, God.
Zara, you flash into this wall for 23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Am I able to uncanny dodge?
You could, I think you can, yes, because you just got your reaction back.
Turn, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can have that down to 11 points of bludgeoning damage as you sort of catch yourself with your feet first on the wall.
Yep.
You just missed that
Good.
orb, too.
And that is going to be number 3's turn.
Transformation needs a wisdom save 3s.
He did a natural 20 on the start.
Okay, so he gets
Sorry, I
eights.
said I will do those publicly.
He still takes half.
It's still half. No, yeah. 8 points
to
of
20.
radiant damage, damn.
All right. 8 points of radiant to him. Rafal.
Just standing.
Lay on the hurt, Rafal. Come on.
Yeah, because I can't. Healing Thule doesn't matter anymore. It's just whoever.
All
they
of us.
target.
All of us are at risk.
All right, then. Yeah, Rafal is going to start swinging. So he's going to attack that guy that he has
Swinging with
advantage on.
advantage.
Yeah. 27.
27's going to hit.
All right, I'm going to Divine Smite at a second level. So that's what, 4d8? Yeah. Okay, so
Let's
18
go.
plus 19, 20, 37? How much is this? Yeah.
37.
37 total.
All right.
Excellent.
Second attack. 27.
27 still hits.
All right, I'm going to Divine Smite at a first level. For another 14, so that's 36.
36 points of damage. Rafal, what's it look like as Crownfall cleaves through this lich?
Hold on.
Wait,
Rafal
what?
starts just hacking off the tentacles and is just he decapitates this thing. So it's like he starts cutting the tentacles off because he has its back to Rafal, and then he just, as the thing like turns around to like look at Rafal, he just takes Crownfall and severs its head.
As Rafal in this impossible flourish, slices off tentacle after tentacle after tentacle after tentacle, as again and again and again and again and again they are firing after him, but missing with every single one as they are sliced off. He sees an opening, goes for the head, severs it completely, as he sees behind that creature the bluish tinged frost lich behind him. Her eyes begin to glow this sky blue, as the same glow begins to hollow out the eyes of this tar-like symbiote as she casts a 6th level soul cage spell upon him.
I don't know what that means.
Using her reaction. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I would like to use my bonus action to drink this superior healing potion that I have.
There we go. There you go. Above 100.
How much is a superior?
88 plus 8. Or 84 plus 8.
Here it is. 8d4 plus... What?
8.
8d4 plus 8. Let's go!
Yes!
Right over 100.
Oh, too! And then, Thule should run away.
We should all run away, but we got one down.
I know, but okay, I can
Don't
still.
worry, we're all gonna run away.
I'm gonna move right here, and then that's the end of my turn.
Perfect. As you step forward, the blue frost lich is going to start her turn with a wisdom save. Probably.
Come on.
For a 14?
That's
I don't think
fail.
that's gonna make it. That's
17
damage.
points of radiant damage.
17 radiant damage to her. As this blue light begins to trail from her eyes, arcing down her arms and shooting out the tips of her fingers as she blasts a chain lightning spell straight into the chest of her fall. That then arcs out towards Agrimar, Bralinera, and then Callum behind him. But because you moved, it can't hit Thule without trying to arc through the guy who's got the invulnerability spell. So I need dex saves from everybody there.
Dex is not my best.
All right,
save.
so Bralinera gets falls things too, right?
Yes.
Yes, Ballerina, Thule, and you are all within 10 feet of me.
But do you really
Plus
consider
4,
everyone an ally?
Yes. All of them I do.
Oh no.
All of them I do. Ah, I got a 25! Let's go!
Oh, no.
I'm going to use... I figured that was going to happen, so I'm going to use my Ring of Evasion to pass instead of fail.
All right, so you're going to have this damage.
Oh, he's still going down. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I mean,
okay.
Callum was
Bral-
damn near...
Bralinera is also going to fail this roll with a total of an 11.
I think
So
it's
she's-
bullshit that I'm the first target and I succeeded and it can
Yeah.
still bounce.
I got a 23.
Agrimar, you're going to succeed on this. Rafal is going to succeed on this. And so the two of you are only going to take 23 points of lightning damage. Callum and Callum, you would have taken 56 points of lightning damage as you twist your ring, activating it, taking only 23 points
Oh, he's
of
still up.
lightning damage. As this force of blue lightning arcs across the battlefield. And everyone hears in the backs of their mind, they never told you what they did with Yannick or Bale. The months they left them rotting in their own bathroom. Previous allies left to die when they used up all of their usefulness to the party. As Bralinera, despite hearing this, is going to cleave down with this massive greatsword that she's now holding.
Yeah, they're leaving out the detail of he was literally brain dead and...
Well, is Nick saying this or is Rafal saying this?
Nick's saying this for context for everyone who wasn't here years ago.
But because these people weren't with the party when that happened, it's all the more illusion.
And you don't know how terrible that player was.
All right. Let's keep it on track. Let's keep it on track.
But she is going to swing a couple of times with this blade. First using a bonus action to engulf it in fire. And then rolling a 32, a 28, and a 28 to hit.
Come on.
As she is swinging arc after arc down at this blue frost lich for 22, 27, and 33 damage.
Let's go.
And that is going to be...
The problem is, how long does invulnerability last? It's like a while, right?
10 minutes.
Okay, what are we going to do about that?
We're going to leave.
Callum.
Okay. Callum. Going to take a couple of steps this way. Now that he can see Zara, he can see all of his allies, and he casts Teleport.
All right.
And he really hopes that no one counterspells it.
Well, it's a 10-round spell, right?
Instantaneous.
Ooh.
Teleport circle takes longer.
Well, let's see.
I'm teleporting us back to my shop.
This is a what level spell?
7.
A base level? All right. The one with the tentacle arm is going to try and counter this at 7th level.
I figured. Don't you dare roll high.
Ryan, please.
Callum, describe this moment for us.
So Callum is bleeding very, very badly. He's got like at least a couple of broken bones. And he's staggering so that he can get within sight of Zara. So that he can see all of his allies. And... oh, son of a bitch. Never mind, he doesn't do that.
We all have to be within 10 feet of you.
Yep.
10-foot cube.
You would literally only take Brawlinera with you.
So
Well, can he move
I think
closer?
it's worth
He can
it.
move closer.
No, like
Callum survives. The shop will thrive. The storybooks you'll write and sell.
Everyone, quickly get close. Quickly.
And he holds.
Ben, out of character.
Yes.
I say you just fuck somebody up, dog. Or try to dispel that invulnerability or something like that.
I can't. I literally can't. I don't have Dispel Magic prepared.
I do.
I would just do damage then.
He's got 80.
Or try to find some way to mitigate not dying.
Well,
Because if you hold it and lose concentration, it's gone.
Also, there's no way we're all going to get to you.
well, see, I've been looking at my spells. And I have Teleport. And aside from that, I have a bunch of... actually, you know what? There is something I can do.
All right, let's
Oh,
go,
I like
Ben.
that sound. I like the
Let's
sound of
go.
that.
That's
Dimension door. Callum gets out of there, saving himself a 7th level spell slot.
Nope. I mean, I'm still yelling to everyone to get close. But before that happens, I'm casting Wall of Force. And I am hemming those little bastards in. I am putting a wall of force in between all of my allies and them.
All right. So then,
If you target an object. Wait, are you looking at the object thing? Because I think if you target an object, it must fit entirely inside of a 10-foot cube.
No, everyone has to be within 10 feet of me for me to teleport them.
it's a range of a 10-foot spell for teleport.
Oh.
I read the first part where it was like up to 8 willing creatures that you can see within range, but the range is 10 feet.
Let's say that.
So there's now a wall of force that has sprung into existence. And
All right.
again, it's like a Tetris piece. It is literally just blocking them in. And I'm using it like I'm putting a dome, like anything I can do to confine them.
Sure. Feel free to draw that in. And if that's the end of your turn, Agrimar is up.
How long does that last for?
Until one of them decides to
Disintegrate it.
disintegrate it, yeah.
And so Tentacle Arm canonically would still have tried to dispel that, but because he rolled a 9, does not get it off. You're too quick for him.
All right. I'm gonna take a look at Rafal.
Everyone, hurry! We must get out of here.
Oh God, I can't do anything either because Zara's too far away. Oh boy.
I say just do it. Like, if the entire party needs to get out of here, fucking do it. I'll be able to hold myself down.
I really don't want to run away.
Dog.
Is there a way to get rid of that invulnerability?
It's a 9th level spell.
Can
don't
I
think any of us?
can I roll an Arcana check on that and see if Dispel Magic would be applicable?
What's your passive Arcana?
Oh God. Oh,
This is
passive.
what-
Passive.
Yeah.
10 plus, right?
Yeah. What's your
17.
plus?
I think you've been around for a long time, and even though you might not have tried it yourself, some of those history books back in the Library of Dagonata have told stories of warriors who are just sort of instilled with this supernatural ability. Like when the world needs them at the most, they can sometimes tap into this supernatural power source. It's possible, but it's going to be tough. Even the most gifted of wizards could struggle to dispel a 9th level spell.
Well,
But it is doable.
I look at Rafal and I see him itching, so I'm gonna try it.
Can you do it through the wall of force?
Oh, I can't cast spells through the wall force, can I?
No,
I
you
don't
cannot.
think so.
Oh, wait. If it doesn't go through, but it's... How does that work?
I mean, now's the chance to heal. Right now is the chance to heal everyone.
Well, I don't have, like, a big heal.
Then right now is the chance to heal Thule or Cal. I mean...
Actually, how's that spell worded?
Yeah, hold on. It's not in the upcast, so I have to go to the actual thing here.
How's what spell worded?
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range, any 3rd level or lower. So if there's a magical effect in range, it just happens.
I'd say yeah. I'd say you could get
All
this
right.
off
I'm gonna try it.
because it wouldn't have to like physically pass through the wall.
Yeah, I
And
know
the
he's got a
wall couldn't
protective
be
shield.
dispelled, but spell effects inside of the wall, I think, could.
I'm gonna try it.
Do it.
All right.
All right, so this is gonna be.
You got
plus
any
my
legendary
spell
dice left?
I do.
Now's the time to roll it.
Because all the counter spells are down, right?
There's still one.
All right. Well, I'm casting this spell with the available spell slot, and I am rolling with a +6. So I need a 13 or better?
What level are you casting it at?
5th level. And I will spend a mythic die. That's my last one. My AC
have
and
to
saves
get-
go down.
You have to get like what, a 19?
I would have to get a 19. I rolled an 11 on the die. I get a D8, which means I need a 2.
2 or more.
2 or more. 8 on the die.
Yes!
So you watch as the frost mage on just the other side of that wall is, as you begin focusing on Otto Ralk, she begins focusing on you, and the two of you are almost simultaneously casting the same spell.
I'm going to use my inspiration, my DM inspiration, to make you roll that at disadvantage.
All right. So she's just got to beat a 15.
Callum,
Since you
counterspell to
upcast
counterspell?
Nice.
As nobody knows their way around some golden armor than the Maker himself, as Agrimar shatters this golden spell about Otto Ralk.
And just like in his character art, he slowly walks, his eyes just piercing gold, and he just slowly strides across and keeping all three of them in his sight. And that was an action to do that. That was a leveled spell. That's it.
Do you have any
All
potions
right.
you can drink?
No, I'm out of potions. Oh, I need to
Okay.
roll new spiritual weapon damage. Spirit Guardian's net spiritual weapon. Ooh, that's 14, 22, 27 points.
Nice.
2 7s, an 8, and a 5. All right, that's Agrimar's turn.
That's pretty great. As Otto Ralk is going to look back towards Agrimar, you see how much potential you have in you. You could still become so much more if just put better to use. That's what we're here to do. To give you your most optimal potential for this world. As he's going to trace a line across the wall of force, as Callum, you start to lose sight of Zara as this wall of flames appears near her corner.
Joke's on him. He should have made her swim.
I'm sorry, what?
You're getting roasted, yo.
Oh, okay.
Good thing
that's
you're
fair.
really good at deck saves.
Yeah.
But Zara,
Do a
you are just
backflip.
surrounded by fire into this corner of this platform.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes, because now he doesn't have his bubble. That is going to be 21 on the save.
That succeeds, so he takes half.
All right. That still a 17? Or did no, 27.
27. So
All
half is
right.
like
I
what,
can't do
13
math. What's half of that?
13.
13 damage
Woo!
as flames engulf Zara.
Cool. That's fun.
That's
I'm
fun.
enjoying
Always
it.
fun.
I'm enjoying it.
Zara, can I get a dexterity save from you, though?
Yes.
Can
Let's
you say get
go.
fucked?
That's pretty great.
Also, I have evasion.
Could you say
All
get fucked more, Mr. Spellcaster?
Which is awesome because it doesn't use your reaction. It just happens automatically.
Which is pretty great to have.
She says, rogue this.
With that, Thule is up.
How high is the wall of flames?
If it's normal
Higher
spell,
than you
20
can-
feet.
40 feet tall.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
Because it's only 50 feet long. No, the
How
wall...
high?
Sorry, 1 second.
I think it's like 10 feet tall, right?
It is 20 feet tall.
20.
Different from Wall of Force. It's a
Yeah.
different length.
All the walls are different. It's really weird.
I thought they were all 100 feet.
Mm-mm.
All right, I think I got this.
Come on, Thule. What you got?
Okay. So, for my action, I'm going to go ahead and use all of my lay on hands, which only gets me 15 HP, but fine. And then as a bonus action, I would like to use my Channel Divinity, my Divine Trickery as a bonus action. Me and everything I am wearing or carrying becomes invisible for 10 minutes.
Let's go.
So,
Come on, Thule.
Let's go. So many spells are like target you can see. I love it.
And then I'm going to use my movement to just get away from them, I guess. I'll go stand over by Callum and then move up here.
all right.
And then that's my turn.
Zara.
Okay. So I have second story work. Am I able to climb on this wall?
Well, first
You
at the
want
start
to.
of your turn, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Can I not?
Actually, maybe you don't.
I think she already did it, right?
She's
Yeah.
not
Well,
in the wall, right?
That's for when the wall appears. You get the dexterity save to
end your
avoid
turn.
damage.
It's end your turn.
But
Right.
when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there, so yes. So it'll
Oh,
tick
so
again if you end your turn there.
Okay.
So just
Am I able to-
GTFO.
You can run
am I
through the
able
wall.
to climb over this wall? Because technically, climbing no longer costs the extra movement. Can I climb on the wall?
Do you try to climb on the wall?
Yes, I'm going to. At least 20.
As you reach your arm forward into the wall of flames, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
No. This wall. This wall.
The back wall.
The
The
back
wall of flames is what I said. You try to climb the wall of fire.
I thought you were talking about. I thought like
The stone wall at the bottom.
Stone
The
wall is
stone
not
wall.
a firewall.
I was not.
You
Paying
did say you were going to
attention.
climb the firewall.
That's why I
I
asked
know.
twice.
No. I meant the stone wall. I meant the stone wall.
So if you want to climb the stone wall, feel free to climb the stone wall.
Okay. Yes. How high is it?
So if you're moving to the right, add 20 feet of your movement, and we'll assume you climb up and over.
Okay. So I got 20. I'm out of the wall of force, right?
So 25 feet of movement will get you to there, 20 feet up.
Okay. As an action, can I just let go? Or can that just be a free action, just letting go?
It's a free
You could-
action.
You could
Okay.
you could
Before I
dash. You could dash, and to get more movement, you could do a lot of things.
Is it
Oh,
not
yeah, that
water
is true.
right here?
Yes, but I got the ring of water walking.
That's
But-
right.
You can use your bonus action to dash and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah. Okay. So as soon as she gets out of here, so let's say right here, she's going to who casts that oh wait, no, I can't even hit people. Never
No.
mind. Fuck me, I guess.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Um,
like, use your actions. Don't worry about. Don't take
Yeah, she's gonna
damage.
she's going to take a dash action, and yeah, she's going to be on. She's still going to be climbing.
Like a
Probably
spider in
hide.
the corner.
I would-
That.
But-
Oh wait, yes. Actually, I'll take my action to dash, and then I'll hide.
All right.
Because I can do that.
Because you could do that. Because you're a rogue.
I can do that. I'm a rogue. No, that was survival.
That's not
That's
right.
definitely not the right roll. That's not a 25.
25.
All right. As you start circling around the wall and doing your best to do it quietly, the flames fade away behind you.
That doesn't seem good.
As you
it
end
means
your turn.
He dropped his concentration on it when you got out.
Huh. Sucks to be him. Fucker.
Alright, fall.
He didn't say that yet. I'm pretty sure.
Probably best not to taunt the lich.
Yeah, no,
It's the one with the
probably.
big tentacle arm.
I was gonna say
actually.
I thought somebody goes before me.
He's going to do.
He's going to completely ignore me and run away like a coward?
He's locked in right now. He might be the one that casts disintegration. We'll see.
It's possible.
Looking at the
Unless he-
wording of this to see how it's phrased.
I don't like how you have to read.
Yeah, lots of spells getting cast.
Mm-hmm.
as the one with the big tentacled arm is going to look back towards Agrimar. He's going to say, "Isn't it lovely being in cages and all?" And Agrimar, this void space appears around you, this golden wall of light encloses you.
It.
Rafal and Thule have both been inside of this force cage once before.
Okay.
And that is going to be his
He needs
turn.
a wisdom saving throw, please.
You got it.
Oh, God.
I wasn't planning on moving anywhere anyway. The blender stops here.
That's a 25 on the wisdom save.
All right, he takes the 14. 13.
13? 13.
All right. With that, Rafal is up.
We're just having a forced picnic over here.
Yeah. I guess Thule's onto something. I'm gonna use my action to lay on hands myself. I'm gonna tank some of this bitch. I have a pool of 90. I'm going to heal myself 80.
All right.
And go back up to 159.
Pretty good.
With my bonus action, I am going to expend. I'm going to use the harness divine power, and I'm going to expend my divine channel divinity, and I'm going to get a 3rd level spell slot back.
Dope.
I am going to stay where I am, and that's
All right.
the end of my turn. Jeez.
This is so intense.
As the tar guy did, as some of the wounds on her body start to close up.
This is blue.
This is blue.
Oh, blue.
This is blue.
Blue needs to make a wisdom save. Ha!
Yes, she does.
Does your spell go through the force cage?
Yep.
Are you sure? Double
Because
check
it's
on
not
that.
it's not a spell being cast through the thing.
That is a 21 on her wisdom save.
13.
Pretty good. Thought it was 14.
It was
It's
27, so rounded down, it's 13.
Math.
Man.
Right?
She is going to heal up a little bit, making use of her friend's soul. And
Wait, what?
She just gnarried that guy.
She used her reaction to capture the dude I decapitated soul, and then she just ate it.
so she's healing up. And that is going to be her turn. As Bralinera can't swing at him.
Does she have healing spells?
Yeah, does that warlock got healing?
I don't think she does.
Can she buff somebody? Herself?
She is going to look at the one that just healed itself up, and you hear her uttering a word under her breath. And this creature doesn't get a save, but you watch as this blue-skinned frost lich's head just pops
kill!
like a
Yes.
balloon.
God.
What? Let's go!
I mean, we still had to. We're technically not killing them because they're phylacteries.
As she takes
Oh, we're
half a
living.
step back, and she looks down to Cal and she says, "Are we fleeing or are we fighting? I cannot fight if that wall will remain." With that, Callum is up.
You seem to be doing just fine.
Six.
And Callum is going to drink a potion of greater healing.
All right.
44 plus 4.
Oof.
Ugh.
That's average, I guess.
Oh yeah, it is, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. So I guess that's his action. He's maintaining concentration on the wall. And he's going to try to get... Or like there. Make it easier for people to get to him.
All right. Agrimar.
All right. Agrimar is going to sit there and maintain concentration. And re-roll his stuff. That's 12, 20. All right. We have easy math now. I got 24 on this one. And I will use a bonus action to cast a healing word upon myself.
What word do you say?
Live, goddammit! So that'll be second level, 2d4 plus 6. 5, 11 hit points to myself, and I will take the dodge action.
All right. As you do your best to dodge in this space, Otto Rock is going to look back towards you, and one of the tentacles under his chin just sort of flips about. And he's going to try and dispel your spiritual guardians.
Does that work through the force cage?
I did it on him.
Oh, yeah. No, not the force wall. The cage you're in. They're different spells.
Oh,
That is a good point.
that is a really good question.
Because I know that spell is fucking bonkers because I read it
Yeah, it
after.
is.
Honestly, the fact that Ryan let Thule go in there was a DM ruling, it looked like.
I missed the last
Yeah.
paragraph about the charisma saves. I didn't scroll down far enough. But good point. He's going to flick those tentacles towards Rafal, casting telekinesis on you.
Changed my mind!
Can I get a strength check from you, please?
Yeah, let's go.
As the one with the arm is going to likewise flick his large tentacle upwards as the force of this tentacle wave increases, making it a little bit more powerful.
Cool.
Poorly.
As Rafal is whipped back across the room 30 feet, slamming into the wall behind him. For
Wisdom save?
no, for what is that? 12 points of bludgeoning damage, just from the fall damage of hitting the wall from the telekinesis, and then the boost from the Transformers reaction is going to do another 12 points of force damage on top of that.
Force damage. Okay.
Yes.
Couldn't it be psychic? God damn it.
Now his wisdom save. Does your spell go through the force cage?
It's not a targeting thing. You've been well. I don't know what the force cage does, right?
What's
It's
the
a
spiritual
bonkers
guardian?
spell.
Does it come from you?
It's centered on me. Yes.
They flit around you, forming a distance.
It's kind of a weird one.
We'll keep it for now. We'll see what happens.
Cool.
And that is his turn.
What do you roll?
Thule. Oh, 26 on his wisdom
Okay,
save.
12. God, so smart.
I mean, these are probably the wisest beings on the planet. They've
Very
been
true.
around for all of it. Thule.
Can they hear me from inside of the force wall?
One way to find out.
I'm willing to try it. I would like to use Vicious Mockery
What do you
on
say?
Atoll Rock. I got nothing. My mind is blank.
How do you viciously mock a mind
A
flayer?
mind
lich?
flayer, yeah. Your tentacles don't fit your face at all.
Oh,
There.
Oh.
But she'll say it in like infernal, so it actually sounds threatening because nobody else speaks it, so they don't know what she said.
she used the devil's tongue.
And if
That's a
it's
wisdom save?
yes, it's a wisdom save. That's not good damage.
I mean, their minimum
I
has
don't think
got to be
they'll make
like
the wisdom
12 or
save
13.
either.
That's a 27 on the wisdom save.
Yep.
Oh,
We're not built for this.
While still being invisible in the back of your mind, you hear this voice as if it's your own thoughts echoing throughout your skull. It must take such wondrous dreams to believe yourself a hero. I can barely wait to taste them, one by one as they leak from your skull.
Also, I need to read my channel divinity real quick because I don't know if.
Visible.
So the way it's worded is the effect ends if you attack or cast a spell. So
Yeah.
Casting
Vicious Mockery is a cantrip. Yeah. Would you like to retcon that?
No, there really wasn't much else that she could do.
Okay. Sling your insults across the battlefield.
Mm-hmm. And then that makes her visible now.
Thule Pierce. Ah!
And as my bonus action, I would like to take my common healing potion.
All right.
Which is...
Chug-a-lug.
What is it? Oh, I have
Common
4 of
healing
them.
is 2d4 plus 2.
That one I know.
2d4 plus 2. 8. Okay. Apparently, I have more than one healing potion. So,
Well, yeah,
right,
I've
and
been
that's,
stealing them from Zara the whole campaign without her noticing.
of course. All right, that's my turn.
All right. Zara.
okay. I literally can't do anything because I don't know how magic works. So I'm going to take the dash action as well as my movement to get to here, 50 feet. And then I'm going to... This is a wall, right?
That's a waterfall. So you can't climb on it.
Okay. I thought that was.
It's like a wall of fire, but made of water.
Okay. Okay, I was going to end up here. Just gotta figure out where I was. Yeah, I guess I'll take the dash action, and then she'll scuttle on down to about 5 feet above the water, because that's as far as she can go, I think. And I will I'll do a little hidey hide.
What are you hiding behind?
The flower. The darkness.
All right.
Just the midst of combat.
As you stand on open water near a blank stone wall behind a waterfall, doing your darndest to tuck yourself into this corner, making yourself as small as you can be.
Oh no, I'm still hanging on the wall that's 5 feet down, and I'm not tall enough. But that's what I do, and I hide. And it's the 28! Yay!
You sure hope that's going to be enough.
I know it's going to be enough because I believe in myself.
With that, Tentacle Arm is going to hold his action. Rafal.
I don't like that.
Ah, he has to make
As
a
you
wisdom
see-
saving throw.
Yes, he does. So he'll start his turn with a wisdom save, and then hold his action as you see his tentacles beneath his chin flowing as if muttering some sort of an incantation. That is a 13 on the wisdom save.
Ha! 24 points of damage to him.
Nice.
Force Cage is not a concentration spell.
Nope. She's dead.
Oh no.
It's just.
I'm worried about them just bamfing out.
Rafal.
Go. Yeah. We gotta do it now, I think. Callum! Drop the wall!
Okay. Callum will drop concentration.
As the wall fizzles away, this blue static purple lightning sparks out from the tentacles beneath the tentacled arm's chin. As these same sparks arc around Bralinera and Callum, as in rapid succession, this flash of a steel wind strike goes off.
Counterspell.
All right.
Come on,
A
Callum!
standard 5th level spell.
Come on, Callum.
Come on, Callum.
So you get, that's what, a 10? A 10 on the die for you?
Intelligence check, 15 or higher.
Well, first let me figure out what spell slot I'm going to use. I'll need a 4th level spell. Okay. So, intelligence.
Intelligence check, DC is a 15.
All right. Here goes. Damn it.
Oh, do we have any way of boosting it?
It was on a 19 and it tipped over just barely to a 9.
Bralinera is going to take a 37 to hit, taking 40 points of force damage. Callum, this tentacle lashes at your back for a 27 to hit.
Oh no.
Really quick,
For-
does he
what you
get
got?
any pluses for casting it at a higher level?
Double check this spell. I don't think so.
No, that's a home brew rule, I think.
Oh, okay.
So Callum, a 27 to hit for 49 points of force damage.
Callum's down.
As Callum drops, Rafal, your turn continues.
I'm sorry, Ben. All right. Who do I attack? I'm going for this guy.
All right.
Where do I stand? I stand there.
Thanks, buddy.
No, do I stand there? That doesn't sound like good. Oh, I stand right there with my back to this thing. That's a good idea.
It also gives me helps on my saves, just in case if something comes through.
I'm gonna move to here. And Rafal is just going to start swinging. Oh, quick question. Can I flank with her? If I stand here?
Question for you. Where do you stand before you swing?
Here.
You get this swing with advantage because she's threatening.
Yes! Come on, Rafal.
Okay, let's go. 23.
23 is going to hit.
I'm going to use my 3rd level spell slot to Divine Smite.
good.
That's gonna be 5d8. Yeah. Woo! Let's go!
Pretty good. 17, 27.
All right, so that's what, 44? Okay, not bad. All right. Second swing. Oh, that's low. 22.
You see as a smaller flash of just gold energy about his arm as this spectral shield appears as he deflects the second swing of Crown Fall.
Damn. That is the end of my turn.
All right. Ralinera is going to step forward and just smash into this guy with her greatsword.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on, swing with advantage. Let's go.
First swing is a 19 for 32. No, 19 is going to miss, though. Second swing is a 31 for 32.
Works.
Come on.
Third swing is another 19, though.
Oh.
With
She only
advantage?
gets rolled a 19 and a 15.
Oh.
Jeez.
A plus 12 to hit.
This is Ryan we're talking about.
I mean, I have
Right?
the same plus to hit as she does, so.
Yeah, but Ryan doesn't do player characters.
Yep.
I'll
Yeah,
take
the
the
only
one hit.
person-
We'll take the one hit.
The
With
only
that-
people he crits against are allies and friends.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
God.
Different
It's always
campaigns.
to hurt the party, never to help. Callum, can I get a death saving throw, please?
Sure. I know there's a place to do that. On
Put
the
your
sheet.
HP to 0 on D&D Beyond, and
Yeah.
then it'll pop up.
Death
No, not 20.
saves.
Natty 20. Natty 20.
About a 7.
That's not great, but it's not a 1. That's Callum's first failure. As this massively transformed, tentacle-armed lich stands over Callum's body as he just starts choking up blood, pooling across the stones underneath him. Agrimar, contained within this wall, this cage of force. Your wings flap helplessly. What do you do?
Roll new damage first. I'm slowly going down. 22.
It's good. It's easy now.
All right. There's really nothing I can do.
Okay.
I mean, I can just keep healing myself, but that's not helping.
Can you heal
Just
Callum?
because, I mean, you've seen this spell before. Can I tell him, Ryan?
Sure.
You can, it says, I think you can cast spells through this. You just can't move through it.
Hold on.
I'm not sure about that. Because I thought I read that spells can't go
And
one way or
blocking
the
any
other.
spells cast into or out of the area. It's in the third paragraph. So I can't cast outside of it.
So it's like an ongoing dispel magic kind of thing.
Yeah, as soon as anything tries to pass through those
Oh,
bars,
okay.
it's done.
So because the Spiritual Guardians wasn't cast while he was in it, they're still in effect.
Got it.
That's
Okay.
that's how I'm thinking of it.
That makes sense. Okay. I didn't see that part. Prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out of from the area. Okay.
Also, a creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. And if the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar magic to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma save.
Yep. I'm
I
stuck.
remember that part.
I mean, the only thing I can really do is divine intervention at this point.
Well, you can always heal yourself up. chug a lug a few potions, snack on some rations, get a bit of a short rest in.
Yeah, right. I'm just trying to think if... That's a Hail Mary. I don't want to risk it. I'm going to try my Divine Intervention.
All right, what are you asking for?
I'm asking for a long rest for everyone of our party. The effects of a long rest is what I'm going to... And vigor. Battlefield vigor. It's a risk. That's all I got. Didn't get it.
No.
Zagramar focuses very intently as the camera begins inside of the force cage beside him as he begins his almost kind of like a desperate plea towards a more powerful entity to assist the party in this moment. As the camera begins to pull out, it's just barely garbled, warbling nothingness can be heard outside of this cube. Agramar's voice is just lost to the cosmos. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, that's not a spell, so I'll heal myself again. Bonus action.
All right. At the end of your turn, Atoralk is going to just slowly start to drift around Rafal, provoking an attack of opportunity from the fire giant behind him.
With advantage.
Not when he steps out of the flanking range.
Damn, I tried.
Good try, good try.
As he begins to ready up an 8th level prismatic spray against the cone, starting with Rafal, arcing out with Callum. He's going to hit the other lich inside of this area. But Zara's going to be able to witness all of this just as safely as Agramar is. I'm going to roll her attacks out in the open for this, just to see if she can get it off. I think a 30 is going to get it off.
That's good.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Look.
Divine Smite, Divine Smite.
She's no paladin.
I know.
27 points of damage. Aturalk, like, she cleaves one of his legs clean off as he doesn't slow in his drift whatsoever, as this sort of madness looks to wash over his eyes. As he raises his arm up, pointing out towards Rafal, as a cone flashes out in this rainbow of colors.
Wisdom saving throw first, just in case, maybe?
All right.
It does happen at the beginning of his turn.
Yes, it does.
I have no idea how much HP he has left.
I don't either.
That's an 18 on the save.
That's a fail. He takes a full 22.
Full 22 points of damage as he begins to circle his way round on the battlefield, lifting the palm of his hand up as this cone, this rainbow cone of lights flashes across the battlefield. Can I get everybody to roll me a D8, please?
I don't wanna.
And then everyone except Zara and Agramar. Zara, you can roll a d8 for the transformed tentacle man, though.
A 2.
And Agrimar can roll for ballerina.
Yes, please.
I rolled a 1.
So it's this red ray of fire to deal 10d6 points of fire damage to Bralinera.
Yes, fire is good.
She's immune, right?
As this orange ray of 10d6 acid damage flies towards the transformed tentacle arm, as two different rays of color, this icy blue death of 10d6 followed by an indigo that would siphon Thule away from this plane, blinking her somewhere else randomly into some unknown plane of existence. As that same indigo color arcs its way towards Rafal, and the final green ray arcs its way for 10d6 points of poison damage to finish Callum's person, this spectral warrior arcs its way around, bursting through this cage of force beside Agrimar. As you feel this powerful entity of resurgence behind you, Agrimar, as you feel this power surge through you.
What is happening?
As your spiritual guardians do just enough damage to finish off Rock before
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
that would have undoubtedly shifted this into a definite TPK. Taking down 3 of your party members with one go. That is his action.
Oh my gosh.
As his eyes look over towards you, Agrimar.
I just want to point out, this all started with Callum's counterspell.
Oh my god, that was clutch.
His eyes look towards you with this black void, a complete absence of those motes of light you saw dancing around in that hollow void where his eyes once were. This void stares out towards you, Agrimar. Thule.
Okay.
Get Callum up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could get Callum up, or I could kill this guy,
Do
and
both.
then get Callum up.
Do both. If you get Callum up, you get flanking.
True. Yeah, so I'll move to... that's not where I wanted to move. Down here, then here.
Please, away from Callum.
Wait,
And-
flanking?
Do I get advantage if he's down?
He has to be
Are you
conscious.
swinging?
I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm thinking.
He has to be threatening for you to get advantage.
Okay. So... I'm going to go ahead and attack this guy
All right.
with my Dragonbone Claw Rapier.
All right.
Shit.
You swing, and this massive tentacled arm just smashes it into the floor betwixt you, completely throwing off your swing.
Okay. I don't have any bonus actions.
You don't
That
have
would
healing
help
word?
me.
You don't have healing word?
Oh, I do have Healing Word.
No.
Oh,
So yeah, bonus action.
I was counting on that.
Does Healing Word work on someone that's down?
Yes,
Yeah.
it brings. That's the best thing to use on someone down because you can do it from
Oh,
range.
because we use it all the time.
Okay.
We
So,
haven't gone down in a while.
Yeah,
Well,
that's why I
the only
save all
thing
my
I
first
ever-
levels.
That's the only thing I ever used to bring anybody back is Spare the Dying.
Mm.
Well, you'd have to hold off on that for a little little longer to use it on Callum. Or no, actually, Spare the Dying would stabilize him, right?
Yeah, but it's an
Yeah.
action.
Yes.
It's an
It's
action.
an action,
gotcha.
and I attacked. So yeah, I'm gonna bonus action cast Healing Word at a first level. Will a first level be fine?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It'll give him hit points.
We just need to get him up.
Okay, yeah. I'll cast Healing Word at a first level.
That is the mechanics of 5th edition. Don't at me.
Nice. Good roll.
Assuming he doesn't counterspell this.
Oh, that would just be cruel.
I'd do it
But
if I
he
was
would.
Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, he's got his reaction available, and he goes up right after Zara, so of course he's going to try and kill her boyfriend. So
Not
that is
if
going to be...
not if hopefully my dice have anything to say about it.
Thule, as you look over towards Callum, as you are speaking the words, you feel the effects of the spell leaving your body as that energy is drained from you. And as you look back at your opponent, the tentacles around his chin are already writhing, drawing out this counter spell at a 3rd level,
Damn.
fizzling away the healing word on your unconscious ally.
Fucking liches.
He's only got about like 12 of those left, right?
Only, yeah.
Oh, this guy's got plenty, don't worry.
That's why he said 12.
I
That's
know.
1,000 spell slots above 3rd level.
No, he does not. He held his reaction to make use of the Steel Wind Strike spell. He does not get a counter spell off on Callum.
Callum's still alive!
Callum is alive
thank
with 6
God.
hit points.
He's alive!
Fuck him up, Callum. Fuck him up.
Let's go.
That's why I need my stopwatch thingy.
Well, you've only got one guy to worry about now.
Right? No problem now. Thule, you heal Callum. He is now conscious on the floor opposite this foe.
Fuck yeah.
With that,
That's the end of Tuli's turn.
Zara is up.
Okay, so I hid last round. That was the last thing I did. So I get advantage on hitting Tentacle Guy, right?
Do you try to hit Tentacle Guy?
Yeah, I'm going to try to hit Tentacle Guy.
Then make that attack with advantage.
It depends. Did you scream out when your boyfriend went down?
No.
Showed no emotion.
She's
Yeah.
cold-hearted killer, yo.
Now she's
28's going to hit.
Come on,
and-
Kevin.
Good sneak attack. Let's go.
Yes!
Oh,
Let's go.
Excellent.
5 points of
That's
damage.
a lot.
13 and 32. He's looking rough. He's looking
She's
very
gonna-
rough.
she's going to slide the rest of the way down, and she's going to scream at this guy, "Get the fuck away from him!"
Yeah, get him.
Get away from him, you bitch.
And she's gonna hold up the crossbow up to his chest because I don't have anything left. Except, wait, hold on. What if I were to...
Are you going to try to figure out how to hide right there?
Actually, I really... This guy probably isn't going to get a lot of poison onto him, so I don't think the argument is worth having. I am my turn.
All right.
Would poison be able to affect him?
Probably not.
Probably not.
I mean, he's
then-
covered in like all kind of schmoo anyway, so I
Well,
highly
Since
He
you
doubt
has
it.
have a
a-
limited number
He's-
of poisoned
he's
arrows, are you shooting your ammunition?
He's undead, so that's
Yeah,
not
you know
usually a
what?
safe bet.
Well, I have nothing else to do, so why the fuck not? You know, this is a time to take chances, and
I mean, this
never
is
use
the
my
time to
sweet
use
mouth.
the shit.
I mean, he is actively trying to murder your boyfriend.
Yeah, so, you know.
Are you using the arrow that has Thule scratched into the shaft?
Yes.
Then yes, a 28 hits Thule for sure.
Yeah, it does.
Is it possible? Because I know I said this to you before, because I have an idea of how to, like, make a poison arrow where it doesn't, like, you know, it doesn't evaporate. Can I use the back? Oh, fuck, the drow poison. Fuck it. Wait.
Yeah, the undead are usually immune to poison condition stuff, so if it's not
Yeah,
damage,
but
it's probably not going to work.
Yeah, I just like it because I never use it, and I might as well. Like, fuck it.
Might as
I can
well.
just report it.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he falls asleep.
So,
Maybe
Goes
it has an
night-night.
allergic reaction.
So
and
the
goes into
bolt-
anaphylaxis.
the bolt you shot off has one of these vials of drow poison attached to it. Final answer?
Yeah, because why the fuck not?
As the vial explodes across the form of this tentacled monstrosity, he just looks at it and then looks up towards you. And you hear this chuckling in the back of your mind.
Oh, that's eerie.
And with that, he...
What do you wager that 7 is on all of them?
I'm assuming it's something in the 7th round of combat.
Well, that
Seven.
is...
There are 7 phylacteries left.
Jesus.
Oh, it's
Like
actually
Harry
the crown of stars that he's got active across his person that I forgot about earlier on.
7 darts.
And Voldemort.
And
They're like Voldemort.
he's going to make use of one of his bonus actions to send some of these motes across the field. As
Curses, why did I have to ask?
Thanks.
Could have asked after the fight.
Could've.
Yeah.
You could've.
he is going to start off with a steel wind strike, going left to right with Zara, Thule, Callum, Bralinera, and Rafal. For a 33 against Zara,
Okay, I would
For
like to
40
not do that.
49 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm.
35 to hit Thule for
Mhm.
25 points of force damage.
Okay, that's not too bad.
A 28 to hit prone Callum for 31 points of force damage, dropping him back to 0.
Well, he's not dead.
A natural 1 to
counterspell?
hit Bralinera, and a 35 to hit Rafal for 30 points of force damage.
Yeah.
How the hell does he miss the actual giant dwarf?
Right?
He can't hit
With a
the
natural
broadside
1.
of the
Okay, it's inside of a bar.
Dude,
Can I uncanny dodge that that damage?
He hit you with an attack, yeah. I don't see why.
Yeah.
That's
Pretty sure that's how the
Teleportation
wording is
spell.
on it.
How much damage?
So half of 49 goes down to 24.
Poor Callum.
I'm still standing. Yeah, not for long.
And he ends over near.
He ends
Oh.
back beside Callum.
Oh, he can
I
choose
take
any
an up-
person.
He chooses
Did
one
he
of his
attack?
targets. You don't, because he technically teleports out of the space. Unless you've got the feat where you can make an attack against...
Mage Slayer.
a
or
spell
whatever.
caster?
Slayer.
I
Yeah,
don't.
that's my next feat that I'm taking.
I
It's been on the
wonder why.
books until I get the next feat.
But he is going to launch one of these 7 motes of light that has been following him through the combat out towards Thule as a crown of stars comes shining your way. With a 26 to hit Thule
Yep.
for 42 points of radiant damage.
He's down.
As he then...
You're not resistance by any chance, are you?
No, that's me.
No. Only thing I have is immunity to diseases.
Yeah, I'm resistant to it from the bracers.
Did my internet go out?
No.
No. He circles
just
around
fucking-
Bralinera, stepping through the mirror.
Does that provoke from Rafal?
Still 5 feet away from you. But that is going to be his turn. It's just now he's
wait.
got a bottleneck.
His speed is halved in my aura.
If
Oh, he
fails to
enters.
save.
Oh shit.
Let's see, with a wisdom save. This is gonna be... Ooh, rolled low. Only a 13?
Fail.
All right. So he doesn't...
Have enough movement to finish.
Well, actually, because he enters your aura with his final 5 feet of movement, he can get there. He'll take the damage.
He just takes the step.
He steps in through the mirror.
Okay. Well,
He said
22.
22. All right. And that is going to be his turn. Rafal!
Rafal's gonna follow him.
All right.
Am I able to teleport up there?
What? So he's like looking at you at this bottleneck of the mirror.
Where? I thought. Okay.
Stab through the mirror.
You're on opposite. You're essentially the reflection of each other in this mirror.
Yeah.
He's standing, blocking you from moving through his mirror, so you are at the bottleneck. You can swing at him through the mirror, but unless you move out of the way, nobody else can swing at him.
I'm going to push him out of the way.
All right. Use your first attack to make me an opposed athletics.
Yeah, liches are really good at that.
28.
He couldn't beat that unless he rolls a 20.
Fuck out of here.
Which he does.
Fuck out of
You
here.
push him back 5 feet.
And then Rafal's going to step through so he can't. So Rafal controls the bottleneck. Because now people can just come through on either side of me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, second attack, I'm going to slice his fucking head off.
Come
All
on,
right.
Rafal. Natural 20!
That's going to hit.
Oh.
You got
Yes!
anything in the tank?
Oh, yes, I do. I've got a third level Divine Smite lined up for his fucking
Let's
head.
go.
All right.
Oh.
So at third level, it would be 2,
5d8.
4, 5 times 2 is 10d8.
10d8 plus 33.
47 more.
That
80.
is-
80 points of damage.
Rafal, as you step
He's
through this
undead.
mirror, forcing this lich backwards a half a step, stepping your way then through this mirror behind him, what's it look like as you finish off the fourth Golden Lotus Lich?
Rafal knows that this fight is not over, and as he drives Crowdfall like into the chest of this thing, he gets really close to this, like whatever thing's ear, and he says, "I will see you soon," and then he just like turns this thing to dust with like radiant energy, like it just explodes from inside of it.
As this energy explodes outward, you hear this shrill voice in the back of your mind. Pick your gods and pray to them. No curses of mine can further emit the enmity that you are going to suffer through. I've been through hell and I'll come out singing. You'll find no gods here, and one day we'll be face to face with what saw fit to let you exist in this universe, and you'll fail to justify the space you filled.
You mad, bro?
As you cleave its head clean off of its shoulders.
Aragorn style.
You got any movement left?
Oh my god, somebody get these people up!
I would, but I'm stuck in a cage.
Oh, I guess I have movement left. Yeah, absolutely. I moved back through the mirror. So it'd be 5 there. 5 back is 10.
Plus 30, right?
Yeah, so I have 30 feet left. So Rafal's going to rush over next to Callum and Thule. I don't have any healing I could do with a bonus action.
You scoop up Callum's hand in yours. as you-
But he's gonna pull out a common healing potion that he has, and he's gonna hold it in his hand in case somebody needs to take it from him. Zara. That's the end of Rafal's
Wouldn't it
heroic
be-
ass turn.
Nice,
Wouldn't it be a
Nick. That was
terrible
awesome.
moment to realize someone's been a mole this entire time. No, kidding.
Yeah, this is where now Ballerina just comes and just kills us all.
Right? Then the kingdom's hers.
Yeah.
She is.
Got
She
anything
is
that's
going to-
anti-force cage?
She does not. But her giant ass is going to walk over, kneel down beside these wounded allies, and her massive form is just going to slowly lean over Thule's unconscious body. She's going to attempt a medicine check.
Oh,
To
yes,
just
there you go for
stabilize
survival. Yep.
But she's not proficient in it, so she's
15.
only got a +2. But she stabilizes Thule's wounds and she
Nice.
just starts like gauzing up the biggest bleeders. Cal.
She can cauterize the wounds with her fingernail.
Yes, that's what she's doing.
She's used to the heat.
Yeah.
Would you stop it, Ben, with those sevens?
Oh no.
Second failure.
I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point. I mean, we're good.
Agrimar.
Well,
Are you counting
Agrimar.
the failure from before?
Yeah.
No,
I
he
was.
got hit with the. Oh no.
He got back up though, right?
Right. So just
one.
one.
One
back
fail.
down.
One fail.
Okay, I was just making sure Ryan was instituting a new house rule. Okay.
Since
By
I
the way,
don't
guys,
need
I
to-
think we should never reset the death count, right? What do you think, Ben?
they have that rule in 2E. I'm going, since I can't do anything else but heal myself, I will heal myself.
All right.
Second level cure wounds this time, and that's my turn.
Selfish, but I'll allow it. Thule.
Am I good?
She's
Or
just,
do I need to make
she's
a death save?
stable and unconscious.
Sorry. Yeah, you're effectively alive, just very hurt.
Okay.
Unconscious.
You're no longer bleeding out.
Okay.
But
But-
because it's the end of combat, I'm going to assume that you get shaken awake by the fire giant trying to heal you up. So you're essentially regaining consciousness at the end of this combat.
Okay, cool. So I will use my mouse decided to work.
Let's let Zara do the cool thing.
Yeah, please.
Uh,
I need this.
I mean,
I mean,
technically,
yeah,
Thule
I'm
is
gonna-
still unconscious. You are unconscious at 0 hit points. You're just not making death saves.
So your eyes start to flutter open, and you're still too weak to move out of Bralinera's grip. As she's
Sleep
still
paralysis.
tightening some of those bandages around your waist, and you are feeling every movement. Zara.
Okay.
Callum
So
is
she's-
bleeding out on the floor. Rafal's got a potion in his hand. The
She's gonna
foes have been
throw-
vanquished for now.
Sorry. She's going to throw her crossbow like across the room. She's going to try to vault over Thule. She's going to trip a little bit, just a little bit of flair, dramatic flair. And she's going to, as soon as she rights herself up, she's going to immediately take that potion of healing out of Rafal's hand and just force feed his throat.
2d4 plus 2.
I really thought you were gonna be like, and take that potion and down it herself, just like.
Chug a lug.
Wait. He's alive
Nice.
for another 6 points.
8 plus 2.
Callum's eyes blink open,
Oh, thank God.
looking at this little giant holding a potion to your mouth.
Rafal looks down at Callum and says, "Thank you for trusting me, my friend. We won."
Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Ow.
Well, okay, I was.
Since
aware
we're
that
out of
happened.
initiative order, I'm going to use 5 points of lay on hands and bring Thule conscious.
As you start stabilizing and getting some of your party members back to a more comfortable status, The two kind of bird fountain-like statues at the back end of this room just start to overflow. This black ichor just starts to pour out. This Vanta blackness starts spilling onto the floor, and it continues overflowing.
Black is black.
Callum, get them out of here.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Somebody help me up.
I'll let Zara help him up. We're not fucking leaving Agrimar. What can
No,
we
we're
do?
not fucking leaving Agrimar.
We have an hour, and if that goo is doing what it's doing, just get out.
Do you have Thule? Does Thule still have? Oh no, she could potentially be trapped.
So what's the deal with the cage thing?
Force
Sound like you
cage.
were saying
Force cage.
Force cage.
Can't break it. You have to wait an hour before it dispels itself.
Yep.
Can't be dispelled. Can't. It's the same thing.
Okay,
with
so
trapped
So
in.
there's part of force cage, the last part. A creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. If the
Yeah.
creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar travel to leave the cage, it must first make a charisma saving throw. On a success, the creature can use that magic to exit the cage.
So like, if he
Agrimar,
were
do
to
you
try a
have-
word of recall or something
Do
like
you
that.
have your Hearthstone ability?
I do.
I say try
But
it,
I
buddy.
don't think that it will extend to everyone outside the cage.
I say just get. If you could get yourself out, Callum's
Yeah.
got the rest of us.
Can you come, RuPaul? Can you come here, please?
What's up?
He gets close to the cage.
You are having to shout for Agrimar to hear you.
He says, I'm going to try to get out, but if I can't, please just get everyone else out. And he yells that so
You're
RuPaul
gonna have
can
to
hear.
take that up too. All right, he's gonna try to get himself out of there, but if he doesn't, he wants us to leave his ass.
Yep, leave my ass. Word of recall.
All right. What's everyone else doing?
Waiting to see if this works.
Helping Callum up.
All right. As this inky black pool continues to overflow at the south end of these fountains, Agrimar begins to focus. You gonna cast a spell?
I am going to cast a spell, and I'm going to use your fancy die. I get +4 from Rafal, making it an 11.
Does Agrimar say aloud where he's trying to go to?
The Maker's Temple. And I will yell it so Rafal can hear. I'm going to the Maker's Temple.
Agrimar, go ahead and roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh boy, this is a tweener if I've ever seen one.
+4 because you are in close proximity to Rafal.
I don't have any other juice to ensure. That is 19.
I have a question. I do have the ability with my crown to inspire someone. Can I inspire Agrimar in this moment?
As you watch as Agrimar begins casting this incantation, telling you it's going to be all right. We're going to meet back at the Maker's Temple. What do you say to him, Rafal?
Rafal's going to take his fist and he's going to bang it on the wall and he's going to say nothing has ever been able to hold you in a cage. And it's a D6 for Rafal.
Oh, okay, D6. All right, so I'm at 19. Rolling my Rafal D6.
The DC to beat is a 23.
You need a 4. Oh god.
I need a 4. Okay. Okay. Didn't get it.
You watch
Do you
as
have any more
Agrimar's
legendary dice?
Nope. I used them all.
Agrimar's enormous form flashes with a gold light as it just begins to bounce off of the walls inside of the force cage like a ping pong ball. Before slamming back into the stone floor. And Agrimar's form appears once again, glowing brightly with this golden, radiant light. Agrimar, you set off the spell flawlessly as you start to look around and see that glowing magical aura still just within reach, and Rafal looking at you on the other side of it.
Callum, can you try casting your spell from right here and including Agrimar?
Yeah, what if we all got on the cage and just waited?
But if it fills up the entire room, none of you can hold your breath for that long.
We don't even know what it is.
It starts to splash into the corner of this force cage, separating, parting to the left and to the right, but does not seem to affect the magic of it.
Go.
Can I do any sort of check to determine what this thing is, what this stuff is?
Sure.
Inzara fire.
We saw it like
Roll me-
do shadowy weird things with Nari.
Saw Nari's shadows reach into it and something grab back at her. Callum, roll me an Arcana check at disadvantage. Because I don't think this is a spell in your class. You've come across some odd occult textbooks of simpler varieties of these spells that, like, entities who would make bindings with otherworldly beings, like a warlock pact with something of the void, could make some sort of an abyssal rift, like a hunger of Hadar, some sort of like a pit to swallow up whatever its space occupies, this hungry darkness, this void. It looks something kind of like that.
Okay. Oh, well. I have basically tapped out all my spells, so I don't have much of anything to do except try to cast us, teleport us out. Okay.
Everyone, quickly. Gather around.
Is Bralanera going to follow us?
Yep.
She-
That's everybody.
Zara, as you look up towards Bralanera, you see her eyes are just lingering as she's watching that void as it's just swelling up. This pitch darkness is slowly consuming all the light in this room as it just starts to spread.
And Callum cast teleport, trying to include Agrimar.
All right.
I'm
Callum,
gonna
I believe.
Agrimar again.
All right.
I could do it
Fall.
3 times.
What do you tell him?
Does Truly have another bardic inspiration?
No, I used it on a cutting word, so
Damn it.
Rafal's going to tell him that he's just going to say, Agrimar, you have to come with us. You can't stay here.
Hagamar flashes a big, beaming smile at his friend his best friend.
Love of his life.
Yeah.
Love
Is it Thule or
of
Rafal? Because we're standing right next to each other.
Apparently, there's a lot of Agrimar to go
Two
around.
bros.
Another
Can
charisma
I-
save?
Just guys
This might be
in-
the polyam
real-
relationship I never
real
knew I
quick.
needed.
Can I cast Bless on Agrimar?
Spells can't.
It doesn't go through
You
it.
try to target him, but it fizzles away into nothingness as it makes contact with that force cage interceding.
I see this, and I catch the bless, and I cast guidance on myself before I do this.
All right, here we go, y'all.
Yep.
Come on.
I'm going to ask this question for Kevin because she's going to regret it if she doesn't. Is there any magical items laying on the ground at our feet at this very moment?
You want to cast Detect Magic?
Is there any items laying at our feet?
There are a couple of items across the corpses of these liches.
Can we
Those
just
are
grab
objects
whatever
now,
we
right?
see?
Some
Yeah,
pretty
can we just...
interesting looking, very filigreed to the nines, robes, a staff. That black ichor seems to like slowly reach towards whoever's closest to one of the bodies.
As Rafal and Agrimar were having this Broseph moment, could Kevin have quickly like rummaged through their pockets and, you know, just gotten stuff?
You
I mean, there were
find
two
no
Broseph
pockets on these liches, or are you trying to rummage through Rafal's pockets?
Just
He already
rummage
knows
through the
what's
two
there.
corpses.
Can't reach
Just
my
rummage through
pocket.
No. Just rummage through, you know, what they've got. Anything interesting, you know.
There are
sword,
some
shield.
very expensive looking robes, a rather ornate staff, a couple of interesting looking baubles like necklaces and jewelry and such, but you don't find any sort of pockets on these robes or inside of them, as they had no need for material components.
She'll take them. She'll just take them all. Who
Taking the
cares?
bodies?
They're having a Broseph moment. Just the stuff on them.
Or you want to start stripping the corpses?
Start stripping. They're having a Broseph moment. Kevin's being her.
I mean, you
Kevin
might not have
himself.
time for that. I'd say
Zara
probably
starts disrobing
jewelry
the
and
unconscious as this void continues to spill out into the space. Callum focuses intently on your workshop.
Yes.
I believe you got to roll me a D100.
I believe you need to roll a D100, but
Ooh.
I would argue that, Callum has stuff from the workshop with him.
So he's very familiar with it?
I'm saying he has an associated object.
All right.
Yeah, he's got
got
Kevin.
Yes, that works.
I have rolled my save, and I've added all my bonuses. I got a 35. I rolled a natural 20 on the D20.
Oh my god.
Callum, as this moment occurs, as people are starting to pull Zara off of the corpses, as she's just trying to disrobe these unconscious, headless entities.
But she made sure to grab the staff
for pockets
Yeah,
as
no, I
she's
grabbed the
trying her darndest to loot these corpses. She grabs hold of the staff as Thule pulls, like physically grabs and pulls her back as this void starts to spill into the space where her feet were seconds ago. As this void starts to almost drift into this corpse of the Mind Flayer Lich, it starts to sink into this darkness like a thick sludge. Light begins to shine out from this object that Callum holds in the palm of his hand as he focuses upon this safer space, this workshop that he's come to grow into so much more than just that shack that you bought all those years back. And you're focusing on that safe feeling, and you can picture it just as clear as day. The walls about your shop, each of the shelves, and how you've organized and labeled your items across each of them. You're focusing on that space as you close your eyes. this light continues to grow and swell around the party as Agrimar himself begins to glow with a similar sort of golden light. Agrimar, you feel this warmth throughout your body, this almost sort of glow about your form. And everybody in this space just flashes in a brief instant. Callum, you open your eyes, and you're met with many comfortable, memory-inducing sights as you reappear in the sanctity of your workshop. With many of your party members around you, Agrimar appears but a blink of an eye slower than everyone else. And then this colossal-sized giant appears, breaking through your floor immediately.
Oh my god.
The wood shattering away.
That's why I was rolling the D100. I was like, let's see how much damage she does to my shop.
Can I have everybody roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Oh god.
Yep.
This is comedy. This
No.
is comedy.
I love
Everyone
it.
is within 10 feet of me, so you all get +4.
Okay, so 15.
23.
I rolled a 6 at first, so still 16.
So Zara kind of stumbles a little bit slower, but everybody is able to recover and avoid taking 3 points of bludgeoning damage from this fall, as the rubble mostly falls beneath them and they're able to land on top. But you find yourselves in the now slightly in need of refurbishment workshop of Callum Ridgebottom.
Oh, is this like that scene in Howl's Moving Castle where Sophie just like ran straight into Howl's Moving Castle, kind of like that kind of damage?
Sort of, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like you guys just crashed into this space.
Come here, you beautiful bastard!
Alan's laying on the floor and he's now asleep. He is exhausted. He's just passed the fuck out.
Is this day or night when this is happening?
We've been underground.
Yeah, we've
Looking
been
out,
underground for so long.
looking outside of the first floor windows of this shop, you can see the sort of early afternoon. It's about 3 o'clock right about now. Late to midday. There's still
Kevin is
all
going-
sorts of hustle and bustle out about the street. People seem to be none the wiser of the commotion that's occurred inside.
Okay, just as a precaution, Kevin Zara is going to disguise herself with. I think she still has the hat of disguise.
I think you do, yeah.
Yeah, because I kind of don't want to.
Don't want a doppelganger.
Caught. Yeah.
We made it. We're alive. Oh.
I say that we take an hour and then go inform the powers that be.
Let's maybe.
No,
a bit more
we need
than
to
an
get.
hour.
We need to get Her Majesty, Her Excellency, back to her people, I would assume.
I think I most rapidly need to be making reports back home about what we have experienced here.
Rafal, do you have your steed available for faster transportation?
Yeah.
Bralinera just begins to shrink back down into roughly an 8-foot tall size.
Rafal also has the map of the sewers, right?
Yeah.
I guess Rafal is fine as far as HP goes, so Rafal could escort her back down there.
Zara can come with you as kind of a lookout because I can see things that are hidden. So she'll be
Yeah.
buddy.
You two can move the quickest out of us.
Yeah. Let's. I think we should take a rest first, and then we could go do that. Just a short rest.
Short rest.
I mean, I don't even have any hit dice left, so.
Zara, you got any?
I'm pretty sure I rolled all my hit die.
Yeah, I think I have all of my hit dice still.
Okay,
I
so you
still have
won't need the
14.
healing.
Oh no, we didn't take a short rest.
We got a long
We
rest.
never did.
No, okay, so I do have all my hit die.
Yeah.
So let's take an hour. Let's take an hour.
If need be, I could also use song. No, I can't use Song of Rest, can I?
Don't
Yeah, you
worry
can.
Yes, I
about
can.
It's free. We get an extra D10, right?
An extra D8.
D8. Ooh.
Why don't I?
I'm
ever
back at
use
full
it?
HP.
There you go.
I just used them all.
How
used
is
all the
Thule
different dice?
looking on dice?
I have all my hit dice.
Sweet.
I should. Yeah, I have all my hit dice, so I might as well.
Shit. During the short rest, Rafal's going to say, so that answers a lot of questions. Mainly, who's been attacking MistHaven? That guy. Who was that?
I have no idea.
Did he say the name out loud?
He did.
You heard it in your minds.
Right.
That's
But
good.
all of you heard.
That's might as well be.
I know.
Does anyone recall, know anything?
I can attempt. I'm proficient in
Atoll
history.
Relk?
Those proficient with history, feel free to roll me a check.
Oh,
I'm in a
okay.
guidance for myself.
While Kevin Zara was rifling through.
Whoa, Callum, let's go!
Go.
Never mind.
Callum is the hero today.
I got a 23.
As Zara Kevin was rifling through Montaigne's estate, did she happen to see that name on any of his papers?
That's a good question.
That is a
Good question, but no, you did not.
No.
Callum, you have, as it takes you a few moments, but this sort of a thought tickles the back of your mind about this belief about a sort of Illuminati, this sort of a shadow hand that has overruled history for years, just essentially wiping out entire civilizations and then erasing any sort of a record of such entities ever existing. Like passing travelers, bards of days of old used to spread stories about towns that would rarely, on occasion, just cease to be. On occasion, there were stories about people just swearing that maps have been misunderstood, that or mislabeled perhaps, with cities that used to be there and suddenly weren't. Records, mines getting erased, and these sorts of beings seem perfectly capable of doing many of these such things if they've been the ones responsible since the very start of the Akaish by vanishing their population and implanting themselves in the shadows of the history books. Sort of a puppet master, as you've seen a couple of these golden runes effectively across many members of the Golden Lotus, this sort of soul binding magic soul warping, soul tying, this soul stone ability that these liches have been capable of. This magic that is not entirely of this world. This very alien source of it all.
I have an important question
What's up?
that I just remembered. An item that I now possess. Does it work automatically?
Which item?
The Heartstone?
Or do you have to use a reaction to do it?
For which ability?
It doesn't. Isn't that what captures souls?
You can use a reaction to make use of the Soul Cage spell from the Heartstone. Nari was actively using her reaction to cast Soul Cage, like on Severus Devere and the hags with the Soul Stone.
Right. There's like space inside of there, right?
I think I don't understand the question.
Is there a limit to how many souls you can keep in there?
How many souls are in there?
Gotcha. I think. Oh,
I think we only had Severus.
3. I think there's only Severus left in there, because I think Nari was effectively drinking those souls to avoid having to feast on people. And so she left Severus after drinking the one angel that was in there.
Can I retcon and try to catch a lich soul? Since I know that they might have
I'm gonna
them,
say
since
yes.
The other one do it.
I'm gonna say yes. Let me refine that spell.
I have no idea how this works. I just remembered that I even had this on me.
Yeah, we had other things to worry about than minutia.
I just forgot that you guys even gave me this. Like, I forgot that, like, it was in Rafal's possession.
It's a very powerful artifact. Taken from a fallen angel.
Like, used by a vampire.
Well, that's what got me thinking about it, was like, oh, I could ask Severus about this dude. And then I was like, wait a minute.
You could ask the dude about the dude.
Rafal, you flashing back to the fight at that moment, as you are recalling it as perfectly as you can, as your blade was triumphantly slicing through the head of that lich, you felt this energy surge through you as this golden light wafted off from Agrimar and sort of intertwined with the energies of this Heartstone and the celestial contained inside of it. And making use of the three of you focus on this entity that is the lich's soul. As you slice, severing its spine from its body, the lights fizzle out from its eye sockets. And then you sense that thing as the Heartstone begins to glow at your side, this warm, uncomfortable, infernal heat just starts to burn at your side as you feel something grab hold of that cold energy that your divine sense lets you detect not too long ago, and it pulls that entity towards you before this infernal fire overcomes that chill, and you can just feel that burning heat at your side as you soul cage one of these lich's souls.
Wow. That means they can't phylactery, right? Because the soul's not free?
I think that one can't. And
I'm just saying, that's one down.
Possible, and then it's possible that the other one can't either because the blue one ate it.
Oh.
I don't
did
know.
soul cage.
Don't know.
We must go to the library.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
That was cool. That was fucking cool.
I'm sorry that I just stood there the whole fight, y'all.
You fucking got the... You saved Denver. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah.
I was actually enjoying myself. I'm like, I'm just going to sit in my little cage over here.
So Sorry, I stopped 3 of you guys from dying with one passive spell.
1/3 level spell that just the 3rd level spell that could.
The Griblender.
Yep. It strikes again.
Blender. Sheesh. All right. I need a drink. I'm gonna be right
Yeah,
back.
I'm gonna go get a water.
Do we still have to go to hell?
Oh, do you want
I
it?
hope not. I'd rather not.
But Zara, if you'd like, during this short rest, you could learn what this staff that you found is capable of doing.
Oh hell yeah! Did I steal anything else? Any rings? Any like necklaces, or just the stupid stuff?
Roll me a sleight of hands check. I don't think you would have had enough time to disrobe it completely, but you might have been able to scoop off a few of its trinkets as you were being pulled away.
30.
So that one is the staff that you found, and during the short rest, you can pick through a couple of Callum's tomes to find out what it's capable of. And likewise, the ring that you found, because you're in specifically a magic shop, you're going to learn what both of these items can do if attuned to them.
Okay. And a quick question: since I have, can I use these staffs, or can I just use them?
If you wanted to multi-class into a sorcerer, warlock, or wizard.
No, because I can use magic device. You ignore all class.
Oh, yes, you can.
Fucked, Ryan.
Yes, you can.
High level rogues. Woo!
I forgot about that.
My name is Kevin.
This shit's gonna get chaotic.
What did she just get?
Oh,
Staff
this
of
is
power?
gonna be amazing.
What is it?
You don't know.
Oh, do I get more? Or no?
I can ritually cast Identify if you want.
You got the
no.
staff and the ring.
Why do I finally feel we finally figured out who had those damn ravens?
Is that them?
Did we?
Callum has the ravens.
No, because there was a crow that just kept appearing.
That
And
was
then Kevin
before
would
you guys killed the guys with the tattoo, and that
I swear there was one after.
onto Callum.
No, there. I thought
You got to
we- I
remember,
thought
there's
we did
also
everything
imps
to
that can
remove.
transform into creatures as well.
I just swear
That's
we
true.
saw one.
MistHaven
after
is
the-
infested with imps.
Yeah, I swear we saw one after the Marauder fight.
The swarms of ravens are now with Callum.
But there was just a single one that we kept noticing.
Mm-hmm.
And you
Not
guys
a
have had
swarm.
suspicions that the Requisitors have been keeping an eye on you guys. And
okay.
imps could turn into
imps,
crows or
yep.
ravens.
Oh, that's
They've been
Wizards
disguising
watching
themselves
us.
from the first session of the
You know,
campaign.
at this point, I don't give a fuck about the Requisitors.
So you're saying we?
Oh,
don't
but what
have to go
happened to
hell?
saving the city? We have to save the
No,
city.
we're gonna get a long rest, and then we're gonna kick them out.
Look, this guy was like, "Hey, you know that celestial angel that's like the head of the Requisitors? Fuck that guy.
Yeah, because he died.
Who do you think killed him?
The Golden Lotus killed him.
That's Altar Rock. That's this guy, the Lich guy that we're fighting."
I thought you were talking about Dazan because he
Who?
took over the Requisitors after.
Oh no, fuck that guy. No, that's what I'm saying. The
I do.
Requisitors are Bush League. Oh my god.
See, guys, it's just an army of devils. I've been telling you this the whole time.
So this guy manipulated Zemeria into taking her people to the Shadowfell, He manipulated the Mithril Queen into making the pact with the devils. Like, this is all on this guy.
And you got him in a rock.
I have one of him in a rock.
One of him.
Now we can take care of Jaeger.
Right.
Oh, that's right. We got evidence.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The real big-time problems, guys.
Yeah, not world ending. We got to solve this social
Okay.
political.
Really?
He was part of the
Question,
world-ending
quick
problem.
There's another
Question.
kind of like I don't know, piece of research. Do we know how long it takes for a lich to reform in their phylactery?
Anywhere from 1 day to a week to 2 weeks to a month.
Great.
More powerful the lich, you would assume, the sooner.
So 24 hours to rest? Great.
Actually, I will say I think I lied about the 24 hours. I
It's
think it's
1d10
at minimum
days.
a week of 4d10 days, yeah. You killed all the liches, so I closed their stat block.
I had more questions.
He was dead.
No, they're not. That's the problem.
Temporarily
He's
inconvenienced.
dead for at least 1d10 days. So 1d10 days, they will rejuvenate in a new body with all its hit points again.
I want to know.
And you think you saw its next body in one of those. Well, Callum saw one of its next bodies in one of those large Bacta tanks. With that
Is that what Thule
lich
saw in her
floating
dream?
inside of it. It was
In the dream
Yeah,
thing?
and the flowers, yeah.
concealed by the illusion of that crystal flower, the red blood red crystal lotus, was the lich's phylactery, the cloned lich body. And a few of those containers got teleported out of that room.
That was a fun fight, Ryan.
That was really good.
Wild.
Oh my gosh, my adrenaline is still pumping.
Yeah, mine too.
I've had 2 thermoses of coffee. I'm not sleeping tonight.
I reread Force Cage so many times to see
Many
if,
times.
because the other option was for his last move was to power word kill Agrimar to just pop his head in the middle of the
But he
Force Cage.
can't.
Can't
So I had to
target
read it and reread it and reread it without tipping my hand to be like, oh, can he? Because it just happens, but it has to go through. But it can't go through.
me.
I'm surprised he just didn't power word kill us.
Well, I think
It wouldn't have been effective against the right people.
More
Well, no,
effective to
for-
drop more of you at
Because
a time.
he could try just taking out Callum or Thule or you. But
And he got you guys to waste turns healing.
I was over 100, so he couldn't
I-
do it to me, and he couldn't do it to Agrimar. I don't know what Bralarena's hit points were. So yeah, that's why he went for the spray. It makes sense.
Yeah. I
Because the
just thought
spray
it
would have
went
taken
down.
3 of you out and killed Callum while he was unconscious.
and I would have
Those
been stuck
fucking-
in a cage.
Those steel wind strikes, though, holy shit.
He was rolling so hard on that.
That's fucking bonkers.
I am so happy, but that what was it, prismatic spray or whatever it's called,
Mhm.
didn't go off because Thule and Rafal would have been in 2 different planes of existence.
Yeah, that would have been
Well, we
campaign
got-
over.
we've gotten to make saving throws, right?
Yes, but with the potential to effectively your character's just
What-
somewhere else.
What saving throw even is that?
I mean, not gonna lie, that would be awesome. I would love to play a campaign around like either Rafal or Thule getting shunted into another plane of existence. Like 'cause-
Spelljammer.
Spelljammer.
yeah, like, that would be fun. Like planar pirate Captain Rafal. I'm here for it.
Oh, it's a charisma save. Thule would have made that.
Yeah, you guys would have been fine.
Oh yeah, you guys would have been. Oh, you're the best 2 people to get that, Ray.
Charisma is actually one of my saves too, but I don't have a high charisma score.
Yeah,
Well,
you
what's-
proved escaping the Force Cage with a 33.
What's the DC though?
His spell save, which is 23, right?
23.
23.
Ugh.
Yeah, I still have to roll a 10 or higher. I have a plus 13.
I would have to. You have a plus 13 to your charisma save?
Yeah.
Paladin's
I
bonus.
have an 18
Oh my
charisma.
God.
I have an 18 charisma. It's one of our saves, and I get to add. You get to add 4 to it, so it's plus 8 plus proficiency.
Oh, I have plus 9 in my charisma.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just accept-
it's because I'm a level 6 paladin. That's why mine's higher.
I just accepted that Callum was dead. I was just sitting back, seeing what was going to happen.
Just seeing what you would have done.
Just
Okay.
I would just had to.
Nope, I totally wouldn't have made it.
Not even if
Ooh.
you were standing next to me. Nope.
Mm-mm.
That might have been my best held action ever, guys.
It was so good.
Because also, like, while it was the same held action that almost dropped half the party, it was also the same held action that caused him to not have the reaction that would have killed Callum. So it was great both ways.
Oh, I mean, like, I loved that moment. That's 6 seconds of combat, right? Where Rafal looks at Callum and says, "Drop the shield," right? And Callum just drops it, and then he goes unconscious just right away, right? Like, is fucking wild. And just like, when you really think about the trust that it takes for Callum to actually drop that shield, knowing that that's going to happen, like,
And he
is
still does it.
it's so
Oh.
fucking cool because Ben really didn't hesitate.
I know, it was immediate.
And so I was just like, yeah, just like, role playing wise, like, Callum's part of the group now.
Just took 4 liches for him to earn a rite of passage.
Well, no, but like, you have to think about it too. Within 48 hours, Callum was convinced that Rafal was a bad guy,
Right?
cursed, or like whatever, and then for him to just be in
Like,
that
he was
moment,
actively scared of you, like kidnapping half the party to escape you at the moment.
right? But in that moment, he believes in Rafal,
Right?
and I thought that was cool.
Like, you two totally proved yourselves bros.
Hell yeah, man!
Power of broship.
The power of broship. Girl code.
It's almost as
Girl code.
powerful as girl code.
Girl code.
Almost.
Nothing can be as powerful as girl code.
Mm-hmm.
God, I'm gonna make sure I have a session ready for that if we ever need to run it. It was supposed to be the play this when no one's here game, so
No one was.
Everyone kept showing up.
no. But now I like it because now if it's all set up where if we go into the second year, everyone gets sorted in their colleges, so now we can really just do more individual things if we need to. Like, that's kind of fun. Okay. As far as MistHaven goes, Rafal, just off the top of his head, how long is it going to take to get Brelanera back to the other Duergar underneath the city?
If you can get me roughly back to the area where we met up, I should have no difficulty descending myself.
Right. So Rafal's going to have to go back to S3.
Yeah, we were at
into
S3.
S3 and then actually navigate over to where they were.
If you can get her below the surface in that area, she's good to go.
All right. Then Rafal, after the hour, is going to...
Because essentially all she has to worry about is, like, the city's guards.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to give her a big cloak. And we're gonna disguise her. I'm gonna get Kevin to help me. To disguise her. And then I'm going to...
Can Zara tag along? Just to make
Sure.
sure you don't get
Yeah, you're not
ambushed
heavy.
by- Yeah.
I think Achilles is around. He didn't get boofed. So, I will call Achilles. And the
Beautiful
three
voice
of us can accompany her to the sewer. I wish we had a way to communicate, her and I. Rafal's going to tell her that it was an honor fighting beside you, Your Majesty, and I think even you willing to stand with us side by side shows that the future of Valeria is in for some changes, and I'm here to have that dialogue with you. We are going to be planning an excursion to find the next ziggurat that this creature has underneath this city. I know that there's more. What are your plans?
I think you're right that the most important thing we can do right now is see to it that my people are safe. I need to get word of this to them. And I think I would very much like to return to your city to have this conversation with you. I haven't always agreed with many of my father's ways, and even a blind man can now see that there are clearly old squabbles of generations past that could be perhaps put aside for greater evils at hand. She just kind of like shake.
Oh, you cut out.
Oh.
You cut out. She just kind of shakes, I think. Something.
Yeah.
She just kind of what?
Stealth check.
Oh, come back. Sorry, you cut out.
Oh, no.
Right at she just kind of something.
She just kind of pushes past you guys and starts to walk a little bit ahead of where you guys are leading her, just to get a little bit of distance, but also so you can't get a straight read on her face. I need to get word back to my father about this in case there are more of those things at the ready. But I can swear on my sword that you'll have me in the fight upon my return.
Have one of your mages send me a sending spell when you get back.
I will see to it swiftly.
Be safe, Your Majesty. The sewers are a dangerous place.
I think you've proved yourselves capable of handling yourselves in this surface world. Yes, sunwalkers. As she just kind of like gives a little bit of a smirk before starting to dip beneath the manhole cover.
Damn, that's some respect coming from one of the Valerian dwarves. Okay. Okay. That's some character development for Rafal. When she's down, we're gonna make sure the sewer grate's where it is.
No passerby would be the wiser.
Fall's gonna look down at Kevin and say, "What do we do now?"
I don't know at this point. I mean, with everything that's been going on, do we really want to stick around to figure it out? But who cares? We're just going to save MistHaven again, and again, and again. So I don't know anymore.
Kevin, you know that you are my friend, and I care about you deeply.
I don't. I know you say that as a compliment, and I do. I think we are friends. But MistHaven will always come first. I don't know what you'll do. You'll maybe step over me. You told Callum to drop that, and he nearly died. You know?
I'm
And
not telling you that you have to
How-
stay.
I know. That's the thing too. It's the crazy thing. I can't detach myself because, frankly, you're my friend. But it's whatever.
I
Who
mean,
cares?
I care, and I think you
I
care.
I care a lot. I just don't think that you care enough about me to get rid of MistHaven. To just not look back. Because this entire place is nothing but a curse. It has been shit after shit after shit for saving MistHaven over and over again, and I'm wondering at what point are we going to say that this is a sinking ship and we should try to stop bailing out? I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm just.
it's okay. If it's a sinking ship, then I'm its captain and I'll go down with it. And
No!
I don't
No!
expect anyone to go down with me, Kevin. If you feel like you can't fight this fight anymore, you can stay in with Callum in the shop. You don't have to. You don't have to.
I know. But I'm still going to stay here. But you don't have to go down. All I'm saying is, you don't have to save MistHaven. You
Well,
really don't.
I've chosen to. I have made an oath to defend this city and to free this city's people so that they can not have to worry anymore. How great would MistHaven be if if we didn't have to do this anymore?
I don't think that's possible.
Rafal, you notice, like, as you are looking down at Zara, you get a pretty good perspective of the alleyway behind her. And you can see some of the scuttling of the rats about 30, 40 feet away. One of them has stopped and has slowly started just like ever so sneakily started creeping his way up along the bottom corner where the wall meets the floor. Has slowly started to creep its way, but his eyes are just affixed at you.
I know when
It's
you're
just like a
saying
normal rat.
It's just a normal rat that is locked eyes with you and is creeping up the alley towards you.
Kevin, are you seeing this?
Kevin Zara will turn around and she sees the rat, right?
Zara, as you turn around, the rat scatters behind, just kind of randomly moving about in the alleyway.
Can she shoot it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, she's going to shoot it. And I don't think that I picked up the light crossbow.
Well,
Nope.
you got a staff.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
Damn!
That's with
I'm
my
gonna
bow.
obliterate that rat.
Yeah, there's a small explosion that happens. Maybe you grabbed the wrong bolt out of the wrong pocket, but like that was a small like hand grenade just went off at the far end of this alleyway. Whatever that was incredibly effective. There is nothing left of what that rat was. And the
Kevin's
others
gonna
at
shake
the
herself.
further end of the alley scatter off into the walls.
Kevin's going to shake herself out of what she was about to fall into. You know what? Who cares? We're probably going to have to deal with some fucking rats. Who cares anymore? I'm going home.
You want to take Achilles?
No, I'll walk. Maybe set fire to something. Who knows?
You want me to walk with you?
No. I can do it myself.
Zara. Just try to stay out of trouble. And then he'll let you go.
Aw. I want to go over to Montaigne Jaeger's residence and I want to set it on fire.
Zara, as Rafal
That is not staying out of trouble.
leaving you to your own devices, he gets maybe 100 yards away, when you see that there's maybe 40 feet on the street opposite you, somebody staring at the mouth of an alleyway just stopped moving and is looking over towards you. This nondescript woman with shoulder-length brown hair has just stopped in her tracks and is staring as her head is slowly starting to cock to one side.
Oh, what's it
That's
to you?
unsettling.
Ooh.
Why is that a dragon?
Zara's just going to keep walking towards her. She's not stopping, and she's, going to reload the bolt, kind of saying, like, try anything. Try me right now. I'm not in a good mood.
Sure. As you start stepping closer and closer towards this woman,
Nonchalantly, like,
reloading your crossbow, very nonchalant.
yeah, kind of like, yeah, I killed a rat.
She seems unfazed. Her head slowly cocks to the one side as you approach.
And she's going to shoulder check her as she walks past.
Bump into her and keep going. She turns on the heels of her boots and watches as you walk by. As you start making your way towards the Nobles District.
As she rounds a corner, can she quickly climb up onto one of the buildings and see if she can see this woman?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
No problem. Do I need to? I got super eyes. I ate a ton of carrot.
That's actually a myth.
I know.
Yeah. You are scouring the streets down below, and it takes you maybe 45 seconds to spot the woman's outfit. But she seems to be just walking through the market as if nothing had ever happened. As you turn back around to point your direction back towards the Noble District, there's a calico cat about 2 rooftops over with its eyes looking over towards you.
Is it?
What's happening?
What the fuck?
Can Zara walk back and forth to see if the cat? I don't want to kill this cat. I love cats, but I will kill this cat. Can Zara move back and forth? Does it follow her?
Its eyes follow you for a moment when it hops down into the window nearby it, out of line of sight.
Can Zara follow it? She's just gonna follow
Sure.
it. Fuck it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sorry.
You make your way forward, crossing a couple of rooftops as you go. It's for the common passerby below, it might be a difficult task, but you're possibly good at this. And so you have little difficulty following the cat into its home. And it takes you a few moments but looking inside of this window looks to be a relatively meager bedroom of probably some commoner. There's about a twin-size bed in one corner, a mundane dresser with a couple of drawers, a small foot chest at the foot of the bed, a door to what looks like a closet or perhaps a bathroom, and another door, presumably the exit.
Can she see the cat?
It looks to be basking in the sunlight shining through the window, lying in a puddle of itself on the floor. Its eyes closed, and it is softly just growling to itself, just purring.
Oh. Zara will steal anything valuable and then leave.
You take the silver candlestick.
Just a silver canister?
It's not a very rich person's place. You're going to the Nobles District.
All right, yeah, she'll
stealing
continue to
from
walk.
Poor people.
Whatever. I think this is
stealing from the poor.
Look, I'm an equal opportunist rogue. And then she'll continue her way.
I rob everyone equally.
Yeah. She'll continue on to the Nobles District, and, when she gets start a stake out on Montaigne's place.
A couple more times along your way, you get this weird feeling like you're being watched, but each time you look behind you, there's nothing out of place. But you approach the garden wall where at the edge of the Jaeger estate, where you've been a couple of times before now, And you can see a couple more of those bodiless armored figures that are slowly smoldering out this dark smoke. These arcane suits of armor walking around the campus of this garden. A bit more of them on patrol, it seems, since the last time this place was lit on fire.
Womp womp.
But there's a 15-foot wall and then about 100 feet of garden yarding between you and the estate.
Are there any buildings like around Montaigne's estate?
There's what looks to be a servant's quarters kind of around the side with presumably the garden shed attached to that. It's about 75 feet up through the garden.
Oh, okay.
There are a few hedges, large bushes, and all sorts of fanciful garden paths.
Anything outside the wall that wouldn't be considered trespassing? If she can climb onto a roof outside of his...
No buildings that are like up against the wall, no.
Anything that's a good vantage point into the garden looking at the house?
You could probably get up on that apartment building there, about 3 stories up, if you wanted a vantage. You could maybe see the south-facing side of the buildings.
Yeah, she'll stake out right there. She won't enter in unless something crazy is going to happen.
Sure. Anything you're looking for in particular?
Just anything that's going on. Does she see Montaigne and like weird with the movements? But besides that, she'll just stake out until, I don't know, until something happens.
All right, roll me a perception check. Another 28. A couple moments go by as you start to find a more comfortable space. As you find yourself up on this roof for about 30, 45 minutes, when some of the guard patrols start to shift around. You can see there's a little bit of movement at the front door as some of the suits of armor that were outside patrolling in the garden space start moving their way inside. The dozen or so suits of armor patrolling the entire acreage of the outside lot has just been halved. They are all half of them are making their way inside for something. Inside, a couple of windows, you can see the occasional flashes of movement as what seems to be the serving staff are in a little bit of a flurry, hustling this way and that. With a 28, you can see they look to be preparing this space, like fluffing up pillows, flapping out blankets, ironing curtains, making this place look pristine. And then maybe 1,000 feet down the street, there's somebody standing there at the end of the cobbled road, staring up directly at that rooftop that you're perched on.
I'm not doing anything illegal. Nothing's happened, but she'll continue to look on and look at that guy.
You look on as you break eye contact, that 1,000-foot stare. He just turns and starts walking along on his way.
Okay, yeah, no big deal. But that's what she'll do unless she sees anything weirder going on.
Sure. So those back at Callum's
I'd love to
workshop.
go into the garden, but I've taken up too much time.
What's everybody doing back at the workshop?
Callum's assessing the damage to the shop and trying to figure out how to make repairs.
It's going to take a lot of mending spells to patch this place up. But luckily, you still have a surplus because of the well-managed supplies for the Arboretum. So, I mean, material-wise, it's probably not going to cost too much on top of that budget that has already been expended for a larger project. But time and effort-wise, it's going to be probably at least a week with a few big spells.
I might be able to help with that, Callum. I mean, as long as we got raw material, I can make just about anything.
Got your raw material right here.
That is very kind of you. I could use the help, but right now I could just use the rest. It's been a very, very long day.
It really has. Tell you what, I'll wait, and if something comes up, I'll come and get you. Whether Zara comes back or Rafal, it'll be a little bit. Why don't you get some rest?
Oh, you don't need to worry about it. I'm fine. You should take Thule. You should both go rest.
I don't know where we are.
We're in his shop, Agrimar.
You've been to my shop before.
Have I?
No, I don't actually. I don't think Agrimar has.
No, I haven't.
He hasn't, because we brought the supplies to him when we bought them from Callum initially.
And when we were going to go to Callum's shop, I think Rafal and I got distracted somewhere else.
Oh, well, Thule knows how to get back, but if you need directions back to the inn, it's out here, you go right, about 3 blocks down, then you take the second left, and it's right there.
Fantastic. Are you sure you're going to be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. I expect Zara might swing by at some point, but it'll be fine.
Okay. Julie, are you fine to leave?
Yes, I'm more than ready to be home.
Agreed. All right, well, let's go for a walk then.
Yep, and she'll follow him out.
As Agrimar and Thule make their way out from the Ridge Bottom Exchange, the main street out before you has started to slow down a little bit. As you start making your way up Elm Street, headed towards the Phoenix Feather Inn, the day is yours.
When is the dedication for the Arboretum? That's soon, right?
Yeah, within the next day or two. It's really player preference. I think we kept saying it was on Tuesday, and then just never
Something
gave
like
what day
that.
of the week it was.
But as Thule and Agmar are walking back to the Phoenix Feather Inn, she'll hold on to his hand and say, "I'm really glad that you didn't get stuck back there. I don't know what I would have done if you did."
Oh my god, Thule got to talk to Agrimar.
Like Rafal said, there's not a cage that can contain me, and you were on the other side, so I wasn't gonna let you go by yourself.
Okay. So, I know we have to talk about things, obviously. I have a lot to tell you, but you, I'm fairly sure, promised me dinner if we got out of there.
We did have a dinner date, yes. Do you want to have it at the inn?
Yes. I feel like if we go anywhere else, we might, be at risk of being killed.
Yeah. I think that would be nice. Well, we have dinner.
Yeah, let Shreves cook it.
It would not be the worst thing that has happened today.
No. I think I can deal. I think Thule could deal with, some 2 salty biscuits.
Actually, after all we've been through, we probably could need some sodium in our system.
As you guys make your way down the street, passing by the occasional vendor who looks to be in the last couple of hours of just kind of shouting out his wares, couple of vegetable carts that have started packing up and making their way back out towards their homes. As the evening is starting to set in, it's not too terribly long before you find yourselves basking in that warm, heartfelt glow that is just wafting out of the windows and wide open doors of the Phoenix Feather Inn. And there is a bustling sort of energy that is just starting to murmur up from within this place as people are starting to close up shop for the day and people are starting to make their way out to the bars. The Phoenix Feather Inn, after having such a very incredibly resplendent opening, and word has spread throughout the city about its goings on, a crowd has started to accumulate at this place during the night times. And so there's a little bit of a busy space inside when the two of you enter. Bickerstaff looks to be just as hard worked as ever behind the tavern. There is a hefty sweat across his brow, but he's got a towel slung over one shoulder as he is popping the cap off of a bottle, chatting with some gentleman seated across from him while perfectly stopping the pour before it spills over the lip of that beverage. There is a roughly 12-foot long bench at the north side with about a half a dozen people all in the midst of a conversation with Bickerstaff. Shreve can occasionally be heard smashing through the kitchen doors with all sorts of metallic clanging, cutting, and just fire roaring from echoing out inside of the kitchen, with the occasional crying out of Cookie from back in the kitchens. Shreve, with just as noxious a voice as ever, bursts into the room every time, shouting out the wrong order that he's carrying into the space. And it takes a couple of grunts and groans, but he eventually seems to get these platters to the right tables as you guys enter this atmosphere.
I don't think the Phoenix Feather Inn has ever been this full, had this many people in it since Julie has been in it.
Me neither.
Does that mean I actually get to roll for the business?
Yes.
Finally.
I don't even remember what I roll. There was a sheet for it
Yeah,
somewhere.
There was a whole
handout.
thing once upon a time.
Hold on. I'm sure it's on here somewhere. Where's my running the business sheet? You made me one.
I think it's in the bottom handouts tab. Maybe not.
No, it's not under Rafal's stuff. Here it is. Oh, it's just
Oh,
right
under characters.
I found it. Oh, is this just from Xanathar's? No, this is a homebrew thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that one came out before Xanathar's, didn't it?
It did.
Yeah.
That's how long we've been playing this game.
Tuli, you go get a table now. Get food and drinks.
Sure. Or a suggestion, maybe, is we just grab our food and eat in your room.
Ooh.
This is the first time I've been invited to the room. I will go get the food and drinks. Agmar will speak with Bickerstaff. Bickerstaff, it's absolutely roaring in here.
Yes, I have been doing a very good job of doing some advertising when I go out shopping.
I can't set up a romantic thing with Bernie Sanders.
Let me tell you, I am a big believer in love. I think that everybody should get love.
I really agree. I've had a hell of a day, and I would like to treat Tuli to a nice bottle of wine and like a medium light dinner.
Okay, I will take care of that, and I will make sure that Shreves doesn't go anywhere near it.
I would appreciate that. I wait, I guess, for the food.
Oh, no tip. Okay. It's the big shot.
Oh, you didn't
No.
say how much it was.
I'm kidding.
I have 14 gold.
All right. Well,
Bender.
this one's on the house.
I mean, I think you're a part business owner, so I think it's all right.
Agrimar is not stingy. I'll put 4 gold down for a tip.
He does work for tips.
No, it's fine. You built all the doors after all. I've not done Bickerstaff's voice in a long time.
It sounds like a mix between Bernie Sanders and shit. I had a character in my head and I can't remember who the fuck it is.
Who did they play? Which
Dr.
campaign?
Zoidberg?
Kind of Zoidbergish,
Oh,
yeah.
It's pretty much
Yogi Bear. It's like mix of Bernie Sanders and Yogi Bear.
It's like me doing. It's like I'm doing my impression of what's his bucket? The Seinfeld guy.
Gary
Kramer?
Seinfeld?
No, it's not Seinfeld. It's the guy that wrote or directed Seinfeld.
Oh, I know who you're
Oh,
talking
Larry
about.
David.
Larry David. It's my Larry David doing Bernie impression.
That's weird.
Impression of Larry David doing Bernie.
So I get my nice meal and some glasses and a bottle of wine, and I'll head up to Thule's room.
But like as Agrimar like sets everything up, Thule will say, before we eat though, I have some confessions to make, some not so good things I did. And because you said no more lies, then, you know, I suppose I should just kind of like spill it all out.
Whatever you feel like sharing, it's fine.
So you know how Zara went to jail, right?
Right, yes.
I may have had a hand in that. In an effort to try to win her favor back.
That doesn't seem like that would have worked.
See, I was going... so, it started because me and Nari and Callum went to Baylor's retreat to talk to Reese. And Reese pointed out, what's his name? Sergeant Gru Serrato. Is that his name?
Oh, yeah, wonderful man.
I threatened him, but I gave him information about Zara because I intended to, you know, do this whole elaborate jailbreak. Because I know that's something that she would have appreciated. And then that didn't happen because Callum broke her out. Technically, I was going to bail her out because I had the money to do so.
So you were hoping to get on her good side by bailing her out and not telling her that you put her there in the first place?
Yes. It doesn't sound as smart when you say it.
I mean, it should have worked.
That's what I figured, but
If it weren't for that damn Callum.
Fuck wizards.
yeah, Callum broke her out. And then, you know, everything happened in the sewers with the bag thing. And I guess we're acquaintances now, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But I wanted to get that off my chest because the only other person I told was Vale, and I told him that if he told anybody, I would kill him.
That's what you were referring to. Gotcha. Well, maybe next time if you want to set up a jailbreak, we could maybe, this could be a business venture. We could set up one of these escape rooms and just fake kidnap her and put her in there and be like, oh, you're in trouble. And you come out and there's like a cake or something.
But that would be very fun. We could do it for her birthday.
And we could have like stuff she could burn.
There you go. But my main worry now is that Gru Serrato, because he doesn't seem like he was very good at his job. It was very easy to convince him.
He's a very passable drunk.
That if he decides to talk, then Zara will find out and she will want to kill me. Again. She almost did that one time, but that was entirely my fault as well.
Well, perhaps maybe a little honesty would go a long way in this situation. Not with Zara, because she'll hate you anyway. But if I remember correctly, I believe Bickerstaff is related to Gru. So perhaps you can tell him the situation, and he can relay that to Gru. And say, look, this was a misunderstanding, it was supposed to be this, and a ha-ha funny thing, and it got out of hand.
But isn't that still lying?
No, you're telling the truth?
No.
Just throwing this out there.
Jail.
Gru does not have a good reputation.
They're not going to believe him anyway.
True. Okay.
Gru
Yeah, I just wanted to.
That's believable.
I just wanted to get that off my chest because I only told Vale, and then I threatened to kill him afterwards, and he was fine with that.
Perhaps a post-dated letter to where we're not on the same plane of existence, and it'll eventually get to Zara.
Maybe maybe later.
Perhaps once we're not almost dying every other day.
That would be preferable, yes.
No.
Oh, come on.
I do take off my armor, though.
Wait, what?
I'm wearing a full plate of armor. I'm not wearing that to dinner. Take my armor off.
Agrimar starts stripping.
I gave Agrimar a really good chat up line. He just threw it away.
No, just do it. Do it.
Do what? Oh, the line?
It's
the
just
line. Just use the line.
Since you've gotten something off your chest, perhaps I should get something off mine. Oh, wait.
Oh, and then he starts stripping. Yep, I like it. That's good. That's good.
This armor's so heavy. No.
I mean, Tuli will take her armor off as well, but she wears a dress under hers because nobody wants armor like metal chafing.
Oh, that's chafe. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Somewhere from downstairs, a saxophone just starts to blare out.
And as Agrimar's armor comes off, he's got nipple tassels on.
Yes! Yes!
It's canon!
It's canon!
There they are!
It's to stop chafing. I mean, you know how it is.
Runners use them.
They use nipple pasties. So
yeah, I don't know how to use tassels.
That was the joke.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Don't ruin the nipple. Don't ruin the nippy tassies.
Nippy tassies.
Oh boy, this is getting way too awkward.
Sorry.
And now Tuli and Agmar enjoy a nice dinner.
Yeah.
The camera fades over the warm hearth fire. Callum, as you put together a nice sort of a room back together at your shop and regain a couple of your pillows, a few what's left of the mattress, and make yourself a little bit of a makeshift room. You pass out after doing a few repairs around the place.
Oh, you cut out, Ryan.
No, he was just imitating Callum as he passed out after doing a few
Yeah,
repairs.
he just passes out.
Let's see when he comes back.
Callum.
Oh, there he is.
There we go.
Hello?
Hey, buddy.
Oh no, when did I lose you?
Right after Callum passed out.
Well, goddamn. Callum finds himself just falling and falling and falling some more through this weightless void. And he starts to hear this distant, familiar voice calling out, Callum, Callum. As it feels like you're falling past this shouting voice at like 100 feet a second. Just Callum. As it just Doppler effects again and again and again. And you notice that's Zara's voice that's calling out to you in this void. And then you start to see, like, she's down a hallway, and you can just see this faint image of her that starts to get more and more clear as you pass by it again and again. Like the scenes playing out on a film strip, just one after another, this image is progressing as you're falling by it further and further into this void as you're sinking. She's reaching out, being obstructed by these jail bars as she's shouting out, Callum, Callum, as the tips of her fingers just start to noticeably sort of sag a bit. And as they start melting, the ice drips from the tips of her fingers down the palm of her hand as she continues calling out into this void, Callum, Callum, as she just starts melting as she returns to this icy simulacrum state. As this dream continues, as you feel yourself just kind of at the end of this long rest being shaken awake as you fall off the bed and kind of startle yourself awake before making contact with the bottom of that void.
Well, that's kind of disturbing. Is there anyone else there with me?
Would anyone have gone back to the shop tonight?
No.
Sorry, staying on the
I can
rooftop.
watch.
So Callum, you find yourself alone when this happens.
So he's going to get up and start like looking around. I mean, he knows that the simulacrum should be just fine as long as, you know, it hasn't been basically murdered.
Right? Callum, roll me an insight check.
Insight check. This is going to go so well.
Right? It's probably just a weird dream. And besides that, it's just you feel this sharp pain rip through the back of your person as this sliced tentacle once again just rips itself from the back through your chest, and you feel this cold pain of death as your vision fades from around you, and one more time you find yourself blinking awake in the middle of your bed, alone in this room of your broken workshop. In a bit of a panicked breathing state, this cold precipitation built up around your body, this freezing cold, icy sweat built up around your sheets. You awake with a start.
That tentacle feel like the same place that Zara shot me?
It does. That same spot that keeps getting hit again and again.
You know, right in the back, right behind the heart. Okay. So yeah, Callum's gonna get up now. He's gonna like make sure he's awake, and then he's just gonna get back to work. He's gonna start putting the shot back together and trying to just clear his head.
Where would Rafal like to go after parting ways with Zara? If there was anything else he would like to do for the
Oh, God, man.
evening.
I think that because we've only been gone like what, like a day, 2?
Think 2.
Because we spent the one night by the Silvery Tree. So
Yeah.
like, so it's like we haven't been gone very long. So like, because that means that I saw the Queen 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be weird if I went back.
Right.
So Rafal's going to. I think that the first thing Rafal wants to do is go and see Alistair. And since he has Achilles, that won't be too far. And then after that, Rafal wants to find like a bathhouse of some kind to like rinse off the sewers and just kind of sit in like a hot bath and
You
like
do know that there
Maker's Temple's on the
is-
way.
There's the Maker's Temple, but there's also it's sort of like a cool down sauna at Fencarlo's Academy.
Okay, that's perfect. So yeah, he's just gonna go visit Alistair, check on Trinia. This is secretly a check on Trinia mission.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So
Rafal.
yeah, that's what Rafal's gonna go do.
All right.
Because he's gonna assume Shelby's okay.
As Achilles takes flight, it's not too terribly long before you soar across the city, cross the Narrows, flip your way across old MistHaven.
How's the old overgrown area and where like the dragon burrowed and like how's
It's-
that area looking these
It's
days?
been getting effectively sort of groomed out. There's a lot more sort of natural architecture about some of these structures that have started to rebuild, and it's a bit like taking inspiration from some of Callum's design works from the builders of the Arboretum have started to influence their way into redesigning this overgrowth section of New MistHaven.
Is the burned out parts of old MistHaven getting fixed?
It's still noticeably kind of burned out. Some of the shacks look to have been more makeshift repairs using what supplies are grabbable. Whereas it looks as though money is being pumped into the overgrowth zones reconstruction.
Okay. Rafal's gonna make a note of that and see if there's anything he could do about it.
First order of business when I become king.
Yeah. Fuck these nobles.
So did the neighborhood want more green spaces and parks in the overgrown zone? So that's why they're kind of tailoring it.
It's kind of like a bunch of trees popped up into a bunch of the structures that were already existing. So now there's all these overgrown apartment buildings. And so instead of having to just scrap everything altogether, they're trying to find a way to repurpose some of this growth so it'll look kind of naturally pleasing.
Now it's just the overgrown district.
Right?
The green district.
It's taking on a new life, for sure.
I do want to know what's the so I have incriminating evidence against Montaigne Jaeger for treason. What happens to all of his wealth and assets if he's convicted of treason?
In the short term, it'll probably be scooped up by the judges of Longacre until it is held in trial. Of course, making favor of the queen or such could potentially overrule any sort of traditional order, depending on what you're going for. Like if you're just trying to out him publicly, very easily done.
I was just kind of thinking, like, so he has a lot of money, he has a lot of property. Like, what happens to that stuff?
His estate will crumble.
Yeah, but who
Unless-
gets it? who gets that stuff? Like, are they going to
Mexican?
auction it off? Like,
It's-
what's the Rafal knows like how this goes down, right?
First bid goes to the nobles for sure by making underhanded payments beneath the counter, but properties not bought up would then go to auction.
Right. So Rafal has no chance if it goes to auction. So
Like the Arconas were selling property at one of their auctions that you went to.
Right.
How much
sort of
was that?
Business was being
a
sold.
lot. It's a lot of money. Because
So
if
we still have some money.
Rafal can scoop up the docks, then he could pay to fix old MistHaven.
Talk to the queen. You might be able to just get the whole thing.
It's true.
With the title and like cool shit.
Requisition the land.
You've done that before.
This is all true. I guess. Yeah. Oh, he's going to talk to Alistair about it, see what Alistair thinks.
Backing of some powerful people.
Yeah. Yeah. He's going to fill in a little bit of the blanks because Alistair knows everything because Rafal's already told him. So Rafal's going to tell him what just happened, and he's not going to tell Trinia. But he's just going to make sure she's okay.
As always, he's excited whenever you land at his front doors. The kids get a real kick out of seeing Achilles, and many of them are shouted out of their rooms to come and check out this Pegasus that's landed at the doors to the academy. So you guys more or less have the entirety of the interior space to yourselves as you start informing him about some of your recent adventures. After maybe 45 minutes into the conversation, a familiar dyed red-haired girl does poke her head into the door to say hi, and you see a very excited and a bit more matured Linnea steps into the room, and she bows her head politely. She says, Lord Rafal, it's good to see you. Come for another visit. I want you to know that we've been practicing every day, and I've gotten so much better since the last time we saw each other. And if you're here to take me back to the church, I want you to know that I'm willing to fight you for it.
Did Agrabah say we were going to take you back?
Did you tell him?
No. Did you?
No, I just thought if you were coming back already.
Mm.
She just breathes a huge sigh of relief and just leaps forward to hug you. Hey, Mr. Rafal, how you doing, sir?
He hugs her back with a big old smile on his face. And he like messes up her hair, and he says, I told you I'd keep your secret.
You feel a light tugging at the tip of your head as if your helmet is trying to be pulled upwards. And you see in the corner of your eye, the hand after grabbing hold and hugging you, her left hand, she's trying her best to conceal it behind her back as she's conjuring a mage hand at this moment.
Oh, arcane trickster.
What are you doing?
I'm saying hi!
That's really clever. When did you learn to do that?
I've been picking up a couple of things after seeing what all the nonsense you guys went through.
You would not believe the amount of nonsense that I have been through. So much. I'm glad to see that you were doing well and that you were safe.
Yeah, I mean, no more fireballs. Things certainly haven't been as exciting since we came back to the city, but Alistair assures me that that's for the best.
That's a good thing. Absolutely. The less excitement, the better.
So what brings you by then? If it's not to see me off to my fate.
Just here to catch up with Alistair, and thought I'd, take a bath. Kind of stinky, don't you think?
You must have been practicing extra hard.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't ask, but I didn't just come in here to talk about myself. Some of the kids were wondering if we could ride the Pegasus?
Yeah.
I'll watch him super close, I promise.
All right, and
That's
only
horrible.
keep it below the wall.
Sure. Below the highest walls.
Be careful. All right, I don't want anyone falling off to their deaths. All right,
She starts sprinting down
below.
the hallway before you finish the sentence, and you hear her screaming out, "He said yes!"
That's gonna be okay, right? Nothing bad's gonna happen there.
It's trained, isn't it?
Yeah, I
And
think.
then, as he just kind of closes his eyes and just kind of like swallows whatever he was about to say, as he seats himself back down into his chair. So, what are you intending to do about all this? What do you
Well,
see as your next step?
those phylacteries had to go somewhere, and if I had to guess, if the riddle tells me anything, and if all the draconic tells me anything, it's that there are 3 other ziggurats underneath MistHaven. If we went down the wind one, then there's a fire one, and a water one, and a earth one.
You mentioned this wind rune.
Yeah.
As he takes a moment, standing himself up, he makes his way over towards a relatively squat bookshelf, and he flips through a number of the titles and pulls one to the side. As he begins rustling a couple of the pages on the inside, he points to the exact same carving of the giant word for air, for lift, for wind, this rune that he points out on the page. He says, there have been studies about giants' magic and how they can ascribe an affinity to magic through these runes, these markings that last, sort of essentially like a spell scroll, but on
Yeah.
a much more natural level. Perhaps this wind rune was being activated to move and carry the platform you were on.
Oh, so it didn't have anything to do with the riddle. That
It's
would make
entirely
sense.
possible, but you could just be looking for more wind runes.
True. Just anything that goes down.
Strange magic.
Well, I do know that the Thieves Guild was finding these stones in other areas, so that must be where the other places for us to look are.
Do you know which other places?
Kevin and Thule do. He pulls out the map. Did we mark them on our map?
I think
I don't think so.
you guys marked them off on the sewers map to find out where each of the corresponding locations was at.
Oh, so then yeah, I do have him.
So Rafal has a copy of the locations.
Does it form any kind of shape or anything like that?
So I noted that between S3, S2, and S1, it kind of makes a triangle. So here, then here, and then here.
Yeah.
And that about here, close to the church, would be like the center point. But we don't really have any like basis for that. Because we don't we don't know where exactly we were in the sewers or if the ziggurat was like right in the middle here.
I don't know. I do know where the Golden Lotus came from now, though. So we at least got an answer. And now I have this. And he holds up like the Heartstone. And he kind of explains to Alistair what it is and how it works.
Do you tell him what it contains, like who's inside of it?
Yeah. He's gonna tell him that. He's gonna tell him about. Oh my god, I'm blanking on his name.
Severus Devere.
He's gonna tell him about Severus Devere and that he only can be exploited one more time, and then mention that he has the soul of the possibly the Lich. He doesn't know if it is if it's the Lich. Who is it? Who else is in there?
One of them.
Yeah.
Well, so if you don't think this was the dabblings of the Empire, then has he just like he's? This is a lot to take in for a guy who's lived his whole life fighting street crime.
Yeah.
This is way beyond his pay grade.
Yeah, I know.
And like basically means everything he's done up to this point has been for nothing. You're shattering his reality right now.
I feel the same way. That's why I came to talk to him.
He's taking a moment.
Do
I think you have to see this through.
How do I convince everyone to go down again?
You have to show them that there's no one else.
There isn't anyone else. You're right, Alistair.
You've already accomplished an impossible task by any stretch of the mind. But if this isn't seen through to the end, what could happen if it succeeds? This Lich.
It's just
alien.
It's true. It's bigger than just MistHaven. It's who knows what could be erased or who. It has to be done. I have to go find somebody.
I understand. Thank you for informing me.
The bath. Rafal's gonna go try to find Kevin.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, I know.
Roll me a perception check.
We got sending stones. He's basically gonna fly around and try to get a hold of her on the earring.
Roll me a perception check.
Sure.
As you're flying around the city. And then, like, what are you calling out to her?
He's just going to just being like, say, like, hey, I need to talk to you. That's just what he's gonna say. He's just gonna keep saying, like, hey, Kevin, I need to talk to you. 22. Not high enough. Unfortunately. I know it needs to be a 25.
It just means you don't spot her, but she does hear you.
Yeah?
She chooses to answer.
What do you want? She will respond as soon, like a second or two after she heard his voice.
Zara, a few moments before you hear his voice calling through your sending stone, as you're continuing to watch this estate, the staff continues to prepare and clean this place as the guards that get rotated out are starting to adorn more decorative metals. Like they're wearing sashes and capes and sort of dressed up, dolled up, if you will, to make them look a bit more ornate. as they stand themselves off in positions of clear, like prominent display. And then through one of the windows, you see a flash of blue light. And maybe 30, 40 seconds after that, walking by one of the closed windows, you see Lord Montaigne Jaeger inside of the manor.
Ah, shit. Are her wings activated? Have they been reactivated? Are they recharged?
Pretty sure you rolled like an 8 on the
Yeah.
wings.
Has it been 8 hours? Can it have been 8 hours?
I don't think you guys have taken a long rest yet.
Mm-mm. You took a short rest.
You're about to be taking a long rest, so no wings yet.
Kevin's going to use the ring that Callum gave her, say Invisibus, and start making her way up to the manor to hopefully try to get close to Montaigne Jaeger.
You twist the ring on your finger as your person vanishes from sight, as you hear this voice ringing out through your earpiece, through the sending stone. You start to hear wings flapping above as maybe a few hundred feet out, you can see a Pegasus drifting across the sky as it's slowly circling in the nearby neighborhoods of this estate.
I'm busy at the moment. And she's going to continue to make her way over to the manor.
All right. Do you say that through the sending stone?
Yeah, she'll say it into the earring.
Rafal is going to go check out Lord Jaeger's estate.
All right. So, Kevin, as you say this, you start making your way forward to take some liberties. You start climbing up the fence as noiselessly as ever, scurrying your way across the brush, over the hedges, up and around the maze, dodging a slew of guard patrols, all making this racket that you're having to perfectly time your steps with to avoid the crunching on the stones beneath your feet. And you get up beside the house and start climbing up towards the roof, getting ever closer to that study window when a Pegasus lands inside of the garden with Rafal on its back.
That's great, I guess. She'll still make her way in. Actually, she'll just repeat, can you not right now? Can you please just go home? I'm doing something. And she'll climb into the study window, but she'll still look at Rafal.
That answers that question.
Rafal, roll me a perception check.
I rolled low. 9.
Rafal doesn't see the reflection on the glass as it shifts up as the windowsill creaks open on that second story. And I think that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
No.
Can I do one more thing?
Absolutely. What you got?
Rafal's gonna walk up to the front door and say that it is Rafal Edia here to see Lord Jaeger.
Boom, boom, boom. And all manner of guards start to slowly surround you as all these decorated, smoldering, plate-armored soldiers just gather up around your space. The doors swing wide open. Zara, you hear that creaking groan after making your way inside and closing that window behind you of the front doors opening. And that's where we're going to pick up next week.
Yay.
You guys survived 4 liches.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Might as well give her a good distraction, right? Oh, God.
We survived 4 liches, and now we're picking a fight in the middle of the city again. Okay.
And we're kind of waiting for said liches to come back so we can keep killing them.
I'm gonna have a little bit of time to decide how I'm gonna blackmail fucking Lord Jaeger here, maybe.
I thought we were gonna do good cop, bad cop.
Well,
Well,
Zara
the bad cop's
forced
sneaking
my
in and start
hand
the
a little
fire,
bit
so.
here.
She wasn't
Now
going to
we're-
get
Did my
caught
internet
this
cut out?
time.
Now we're gonna do breaking and entering, smash and grab. Who knows?
That's what she's been doing.
Mostly, I just want to see what this fucker has to say.
I missed all of that. My connection cut out.
No.
Right as he was like, all I want to know is.
Oh, I just want to know what this motherfucker has to say. I just want to know what he has to say. Like, I'm just
I want
like,
to know what his excuses are.
exactly. At this point, I'm just like, you're gonna have to defend yourself now, bitch.
And try lying with my sword.
Holy shit. We did it. God, yes. Ryan, that was legitimately scary, yo. Like I was I was anxious during that fight. Oh man, that was awesome.
Oh my gosh. I don't know how all of you survived that, but like hats off, you guys. That was incredible.
I was convinced that the last Lich was just gonna finish off Tuli and Callum and then just fuck off.
Yeah, I knew that Rafal was gonna live, but like my real question in my brain was, how am I gonna save everyone?
Yeah, when you
what?
when you lay on handed yourself, like that bumped you over the threshold where it's like he can't focus on you anymore. He has to kill your party members.
No, I'm a 3-hit kill at that point. Even critting me doesn't do enough damage at that point. Like, so yeah, I basically was just like, I took that turn to just be like, Rafal's gonna finish this. Like I seriously, like the first time that Callum was gonna cast teleport, I was like really contemplating not going. Oh my god, that was fucking wild. I'm so glad you didn't cast teleport the first time.
Callum and Bralinera are gone. They survived. They will tell your story.
Oh my gosh.
Rachel's gonna have to come up with a new bingo card.
I
Right?
know. Because you guys actually talk to each other.
The
Don't
We're having a
to
great
talk.
conversation. It's not done yet.
That shit faded to black.
And now it only lives in text.
And in my fanfic.
Hey.
And in the love letters they're writing to each other.
Yeah.
That was hella fun.
That was really fun. That was a really good fight, Ryan.
That was amazing RPing, guys. Like everybody just like sharing everything that's been burdening them up to this point after realizing how close to death everybody was. Oh my gosh. That's like soap opera level shenanigans. That was amazing. That's my jam.
Really? Oh my gosh. I can't believe that this. How did this start with you're facing down 4 liches and it ends with Rafal is on Lord Jaeger's doorstep while Zara's crawling through the window while fucking Callum's having nightmares about her dying, and Tuli and Agramar finally are the two that are having a good time while this is happening to everyone else.
Tea time's great with Agramar.
Here's where Nari is.
Nori's doing her own thing again.
Right, we saw her for like 30 minutes and then she was gone.
$10 says we have to open up a gate to the Shadowfell to get her.
God damn, man. God damn. Do we level up?
Yes. You guys level up. Absolutely. Thank you for reminding me.
What level do I get? What do I get?
Level 15.
I get 8th level spells.
Holy shit.
So does Callum.
Oh, 8th level wizard spells? Bonkers.
Yeah,
I'll
the
get
cleric
some real
one
thoughts on
sucks.
that one.
Well, Zara's already got 7th level spells now.
Oh, with the staves?
Yes. Yes.
I now have glorious defense. I can turn defense into a sudden strike. When you or another creature you can see within 10 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use a reaction to grant a bonus to the target's AC against that attack, potentially causing it to miss. The bonus equals your charisma modifier, so I'll give you a +4 to your AC. If the attack misses, you can make one weapon attack against the attacker as part of this reaction, provided the attacker is within your weapon's range. And I can use it a number of times equal to my charisma modifier, and I regain all expended uses on a long rest.
Wow. That would give me a 29 AC.
Yeah, no, that could
That's cool.
save a lot of people. That's like I block fucking Thule's attack like with that, and then I get to fucking retaliate against the Lich. Like that's cool.
And that would put me in like starting level fighter AC range.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need a D8 rune.
Oh yeah,
God,
HP. Oh
slippery
my
mind.
god.
Yay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna do my level up
Hey,
later.
Ben.
Oh, I get a
Alright,
second.
I'll take the 8. Thank you.
Max health, Lucas.
Second,
I
4th level
also
spell
need a
slot.
D8.
Let's go.
Oh my god, guys, I'm finally going to go above. I'm finally going to be in triple digits.
Wait,
Yeah.
did we subtract the Hero's Feast hit points first?
Yeah, I was always
just
at
did.
98.
Oh yeah, I need to do that. Back to 160.
I'm also going to need a D8, Ryan.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm finally going to be able to do.
Oh, only a 3.
I'll take the 4.
I got slippery mind. But no one throws wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I have not power gamed with Rafal in a long time. Is there any reason to multi-class with him? Probably not.
Unless you need more spell slots, maybe?
Too late. I'm never gonna get anything higher than 4th with the remaining levels I have. 6 levels? Yeah, no.
Then full pally it is.
Yeah, it would only be trying to get, like... You know what would be cool? Is if there... this is one of the things I miss from older editions, is prestige classes.
Yeah.
I need a D8.
D8.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
going to
no.
get above triple digits.
I
Oh.
almost...
I rolled a 1, but I whispered it to myself, so that doesn't count, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, please, for the love of God. Roll something good.
Like I said, guys,
Oh my god. I'm sure you can roll better than
luckily
that.
we re-roll 1s, guys.
Oh, great roll.
6 it
take
is.
Yes! Yes!
The number shall be 6.
Hold on, I'm very tired.
See, now, I think the correct answer for if we're dipping is fighter for action surge. Because if you dip 2 and get action surge, that's not bad.
That's not bad. Rafal could do a lot of damage.
Right. I would also get second wind, which would heal me. And I would get a fighting style, I believe.
Yeah. You could do the fighting style that gets you one of the fighter dice, and then
Or
use a third level fighter to get.
Or I could even take defense and boost my AC even higher.
Nope,
Yeah.
nobody needs that.
Yeah.
You guys have plenty of armor.
You can take blind fighting.
The next creature, I know it's not going to be a lich, guys, and it's not going to be nearly as successful at trying to murder you guys.
We're too powerful. We're gods.
I mean, we got rid of those liches in the first hour and a half of the session.
You know what I just got Anti-magic field.
Oh my gosh.
How fitting.
That is fitting. Well, yeah, that's why you learned it, is because of this
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah, fuck with me, liches.
Okay,
Liches
so-
get stitches.
I love the idea of being a level 20 paladin, because like the level 20 capstone stuff is
gosh.
fucking bonkers.
Nick, Rafal's a D10 for hit dice?
Yeah, D10. And if when we get to 16th level, I finally can take Mage Slayer.
There you go.
Oh, we technically can't level up because we haven't taken a long rest. Right?
I mean, we were about to
Too
take
late.
a long rest.
Nope.
Take
Zara
it.
and I aren't.
Get the abilities you get. Don't add extra health, but
Yes.
increase your maximum hit points for those who aren't sleeping tonight
Okay.
or haven't slept
Oh,
yet.
well, I don't know. That's up to Thule.
So I'm leaving that up to you guys. Is the
Wow,
sax
check
man
them out.
playing?
Wow.
Barry
Yeah.
Manilow
I mean, they'll
fades
sleep-
as the sun
they'll sleep
sets.
after that.
That's what I
I
said.
mean,
Whoever
you-
sleeps tonight, guys.
You know, we could do right now, Ryan. We could like run this like whatever interaction between Lord Jaeger and Zara and fucking Rafal. You know, like just finding out, you know, whether or not we get the long rest.
You know, just get some like piping hot tea, like straight off the kettle.
I mean, we didn't play last week, so you know,
Yeah, that
We haven't played for like a month, so like maybe a little extra.
little extra, little tea.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I need to prep him a little bit more to find out for sure what items.
It's fair.
he
It'll
got.
be way cooler if he has time to prep this.
I know
It
Zara's going to be looting the shit out of this place if Rafal's at the front door. So there
That's
should be
my
things in the
idea.
house.
All right. What do I get? Plus 11.
I mean,
Okay, let's go.
give her some credit. Give me some credit. I'm going to be looking for information, then robbing the fuck out of this place. Who has the portable hole?
Exactly.
Do I have the portable
I do.
You got to get it down to him. His gold just starts flying from the second floor balcony.
hole? Shoot. Did we ever find out if those guards have true seeing?
No,
Which
you're the
guards?
only one. You and Callum are the only ones that have been here.
And we were invisible, and they didn't see us. So I think no. Did we find
I
out?
think he thought they had tremor sense, so like they could make out vibrations. So like if anything got knocked over, they would be aware of it, but like they don't see with their eyes. It's more like an
Oh, so-
echolocation.
Oh, okay. So Zara's technically okay. She just has to make like a ton of fucking noise, and she'll be, yeah. If all else fails, we burn this place to the ground.
That's the suits of armor. The people
I'm
also
gonna-
won't see you because you're
I'm gonna
invisible.
blackmail this dude, so like you know.
Look, I'm looking at aggravated arson right now.
Yeah, I know, and I'm looking at trying to stop you.
Well, I mean, I'm not.
I don't
saying
think
that
you
she-
can now.
Yeah.
Not with his staff.
Don't even
my
know
God.
what that means.
That's right.
Are we sure
Uh-huh.
that
Like,
Kevin
you
isn't
guys
a
were
fiend?
worried about Nari being the big bad, but Kevin is now unstoppable.
What does that even mean? Why unstoppable?
Because she can
Oh.
attune to a legendary staff of the Magi.
Yeah, so
I have anti-magic field.
So a 7th level caster that you can never see. With flying, so you can never hit them, even if you did think where they are.
I'm overpowered.
Oh,
as
you know
fuck.
what? I've got the perfect spell for Kevin.
What is it?
I can control weather.
Son of a bitch. My
Guess
one
what?
weakness.
Rain and lightning storms all day.
Um,
See you fly around with that shit striking everywhere.
I mean, to
Callum
be
gets
fair,
very upset as the workshop gets washed out.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that she'd like thunder that much. So
the whole explosion factor.
yeah,
How does she like rain?
no, not like a cat, but certainly like that would put her plans back a bit. She doesn't like being wet because you can't light things on fire when everything's wet.
Can bards change out their spells when they level up?
yeah.
Yes.
I have so many spells that I don't use.
Yeah, Yeah, with Penala, I've been wanting to change it a few spells, but at this point, I'm kind of locked and loaded. I'm like, you know what? Let's ride this sad train. Why not?
I mean,
Yeah.
you could take out things like sleep and stuff like that. Like that's like one of the cool things is being able to switch out those lower level spells.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when things get too many hit points and there's no point in having it anymore.
Yeah, eventually, like I'm gonna switch out Hypnotic Pattern on
Thank
Iskari.
God.
Well, eventually it's not gonna work, but right now it
Yeah.
does.
Wait, what is hypnotic pattern? What do you need to do?
That's
for
the thing
hypnotic-
that makes it so I can like stun everybody.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
But wait,
the range of it is like the whole
It's
area of
massive.
hypnotic
Yeah.
pattern is like 120 feet.
Yeah,
That's how
remember
we
when
got
I
rid of the-
Hypnotic Pattern Buggy's like whole ship of people? It was great.
And that's how we got Shad on our side, sort of.
And
But
I
what
did
do you-
it on Skypea and took out like all the fucking
All the
soldier
guards,
dudes.
the militia.
That was fucking hilarious.
But what do you need to roll in order? Like, is it the same thing as sleep? You need to have so many hit points for it to be effective.
No, I think
or...
it's a save.
Oh.
Let me go look.
I
I thought
believe
so,
it's
too.
a intelligence or a wisdom save.
Yeah, I think it's a wisdom save. It's kind of like fairy fire.
The pattern appears. Each creature in an area must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature becomes charmed for the duration. Yeah, because eventually things start being immune to being charmed, and that's when it starts falling off.
But Iskari has such a startling personality. Heads roll whenever she's around. She get it?
Yeah, because she chops people's head off.
She chops people's heads off. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you. Because I was talking to Summer the other day and we were playing a game and I said this amazing thing and no one laughed and her